Okay, welcome back everybody. This is my new episode what, 8, 9 of Rectech New Horizons Garden of Grind edition, and we're back in our world, almost dead because last time which one was it? The creeper with dark purple creeper that sucks you in before it blows up. Blew up half our platform, more than half of our platform, and we either have to rebuild now or just completely destroy it and I decide to rebuild it. Because last time I didn't have enough patience to go through with it, so let's just go ahead and die. To resurrect with full HP and full hunger bar, even though you only appear with half a hunger bar. We still need to spawn that drowning creeper. That's our main objective for today. And there are going to be many other main objectives once we do that. But for now, we're kind of blocked by that and nothing else. So only the drowning creeper will actually save our run now. Make it something more interesting. So let's hope that I get to spawn that. Because I'm running lots of different ideas on how to get as many mobs as I can in like an area somewhere. So these side spawns obviously don't really work because the spawn there is really rare. You rarely get any good mobs there. Usually, if you ever get a creeper, this is a concussion creeper. You could have seen that yesterday, that I had like 3 to 4 concussion creepers stacked here in one place, spawned here. And it was extremely frustrating that those are the only kind of creepers that blow up and that spawn, and I don't need that. I don't need them at all. They don't drop anything good. They are of no use to me. They don't even drop gunpowder as far as I know. They drop some kind of confusing powder or something. Just totally useless as far as I understand it. So let's spend some stacks of dirt. Hopefully we'll still have some after we finish this, and hope that we'll get some mobs to spawn. Let's make it like this, because why not? Let me quickly check if the stream is working. Okay, and we're so back. Yep, we're back. So yesterday I had a privilege of a few dirt creepers visiting me, which resulted in 3 to 4 stacks of dirt. Business is growing. It's our dirty business. Some blocks that I built here are unnecessary because the roof starts, well, the functionality of a roof starts here in the center, not on these corner blocks. So might as well just destroy all of these and keep them, because that's what people do when they want to save up on building materials. And I severely want to save up on building materials because every block of dirt comes with a drop of blood and a little death to boot. So, okay. Let's go ahead and check the spawn there. Also, I need to get rid of all those things. See, floating around in the air. This is... Oh wait, was that a bug? No, it's not a bug. Those things are real. I placed them to avoid spawns, obviously, and it's It's strange that I can't really see anything unless I go higher than they are placed. Still can't see it. Maybe I think I cleaned it all. Okay. So there are a bunch of people spawned already. I mean, not people, but yeah, one zombie and three dudes. Well, one dude is just spawned right in front of us, right while we were looking at this map. It's a plague zombie. And what else we need to understand is the fact that I got some mushrooms. I can actually make this, I think, mushroom stew. And how's that different? It's the same recipe, look. Mushroom, bowl. This one's without nutrients, and this one is with. Okay, maybe I can get an emerald. Actually, I realized that I needed to collect 16 more emeralds because of this trade this guy has, so I can get two more saplings, and get 3 in total, which is going to allow me to have 2 more saplings, thus completing the Rainforest oak craft. Well, and I also need a bunch of things. Okay, it's a concussion creeper once again, our biggest enemy in this world right now, and I really don't understand why these creepers spawn at all. It's totally useless for them to be here. I decided not to grow any saplings because there's a chance I might lose it, because the rate with which I get new saplings is extremely obnoxious. So I had 2 saplings yesterday, and one of them didn't give me anything. So I had to save the other one because there's a chance I might just lose it, and this is just gonna be bad. Okay. I should also place some torches outside and on top of this area, because I might get some unwanted things here. Okay, now I control everything. It's a huge guy. It's shooting at me. I don't know what's happening. I think I killed him. Well, this is really ineffective. No, I was being really slow. I mean, I think I'm just wasting dirt on that. This is a very ineffective farm. Obviously, that already ruined over a stack of my dirt. Super ineffective. And I'm so adamant on continuing that route. Also, it cost me some torches, at least one. Okay, there are a few spawns to the left side of me. Let's go visit those guys, and might as well use our bow. What is this? Look at that. Fire skeleton. But it feels like they were handling some big guns. Well, look at him. He's like, nah, man. Nothing today. Sorry. At least I'm getting some redstone, which is also pretty positive. What do we do with redstone? Blood channel. Redstone torch. Obviously a useless thing, or finder wand. Battery. Magnetic iron might be the thing I'm going to need soon. Well, how soon? In about 200 episodes once I hit LV. Or hitting close to LV. Telebox lens. Don't even know what that is. Compressor. Okay. What? Is there some vengeance happening? For real, man. Look, can't hit the guy. Amplifies all incoming damage on hit. The second one was like just like this one, but that guy didn't have any kind of amplification of incoming damage. It's a bit strange. Oh my god, this drowning creeper is so bad. I believe he's the most rare. He's the rarest one. Even in like a classic GTNH, it's like you almost never see those guys. I think I already had like 3 or 4 of them in this run, and it's about time I get the 5th one. For some reason I can't get them. Casamia here, right? Is that a correct nickname? Did I pronounce it correctly? Hello, hi, welcome to my stream. For some reason I didn't see your message just now. So, well, apparently you already left, so there's no point asking a question. I was asking my age. Is that like a mystery thing? How old is this guy? Oh wow, is he like what, 13 or something? High school grad? What's that? Oh, I dropped a bunch of things. But I don't think I have anything of value here. Literally have nothing. Maybe I should go back to farming. I mean, I might as well go back to farming the skeletons because... What? Look, and once I come close to these guys, they despawn for some reason. I'm faster, but I got my bow broken. Let's go back and get some. Just give me a single bow, man. 0%. What is this? Okay, there are many different mobs. I got a chance to see who they are. I just need to be very careful with it. Man, what did I do? I know that there wasn't a drowning creeper, but I sidestepped and fell into this void and lost all the spawns that I had there. Let's hope that there wasn't any kind of drowning creeper whatsoever. And how is it not a place? What is this again? Why is it like a... No, it's fine. Stupid. I already made this wide enough so that I don't fall. Still I fall. I wanted to save this axe for our huge tree that we're going to cut, but apparently, as you can see, I'm already losing it on just the guys alone. Nothing interesting. Maybe an emerald? Just pop me an emerald, man. There is this trading post thing. It will allow me to trade with every one of the... Oh, what is this? Okay. Oh, we need to have a cutting machine just far into the progression line. Far down the progression line. That's steel to get that going. But I think it's effective and useful if I get like 30 or 40 villagers. Okay, there's one dude. Of course I'm going to check him. There's an enderman and a spider. Look, this guy's just disassembling my base. Apparently I don't want you doing that. I think I need to kill the guy to get my shit back. But he might be a bit dangerous to kill, so... Oh right, that was... Actually, I'm beating this guy. Good. Oh, I also have some some more dirt right there. In the form of half blown dirt sphere. Fishing zombie. I don't think I have this many fishing zombies. Actually, I can already have a fishing rod and do some fishing once I get the drowning creeper to spawn. Okay, there's spiders again. Probably I should have built this with slabs, and I should have used the slabs to make them like. You can sometimes use slabs in on your mob farms. I learned it actually today that you can use it like this, in that kind of position, in a chest position, you know. And this way you get you block spiders from spawning because they require 2x2 blocks. What the hell is that? Wow, I just fell because the guy this dude decided to throw me into the air. So maybe I should resurrect the skeleton area just to get some more weapons. Probably should. It is okay. I got some spawns right there. Maybe those will help me. 3 zombies and one dude, a known dude. Did you give me anything? Mm-hmm. 2 dudes. I have to be very careful about it. What was that? Look at this isn't even your size, man. A horseman, Spider-Man of the apocalypse, number 5. I mean, yeah, if a horseman is like a guy that rides a horse, then I believe that a Spider-Man would be a guy that rides a spider, right? So this was a Spider-Man of the apocalypse. Apparently that can happen. Emeralds? Emeralds? No, nothing. Okay. There were items that I could place with the button and pick up, yeah, like this. Sometimes they just don't fall into my hands immediately, which is really bad. I'm disassembling this farm. I'm tired of losing dirt. just to get a chance to look at the creeper that's not gonna give me anything anyway, because if this war if this farm had a drowning creeper right now, I wouldn't have been able to kill it anyway because of all this madness that just happened. So we're gonna resurrect the skeleton farm, get our weapons back, hopefully get some bags to spawn, and then try to roll some, like get some luck with, have some luck with these spawns. I'm gonna need a shovel. I'll make another one. I don't care that I lose sticks because I can have like a bunch of sticks in no time. Okay. Maybe I should go and double the amount of side farms that I have and get rid of that little thing, because it is very annoying to have it there. Okay, nothing should spawn here. Let's go back and... Okay, let's destroy these torches to immediately start the mobs. Immediately start spawning the mobs. Just like this ultra guy, whom obviously I... Oh, he's actually a good one. No, he's got the vengeance thing, but I think I'll be able to kill it. Come on. Yep. Okay, get some bow, some pants. Power 1. Of course it's useful. Another vengeance one. We can die, it's okay. I'll come back and kill him with my bow, so no bugging. Don't have a sword anyway, so might as well just kill him with the... Okay, I think I'll leave it. And there's so many things that I need to get rid of, but... Okay, this bone right here. Fire charge 2. Purple dye. What do you do with the purple dye? Is it like any other dye? Who knows? What if that is very, very rare and I'll need it later on? Red dye and blue dye, which is pretty... Yeah, purple grape slime. This is what was it? This is what happened yesterday. A grape slime. Potion of jumping, jump boost 5, or was it 10? I don't want that clogging my inventory, but of course, since this is a very rare thing, even though it's useless, I'm going to store it somewhere. I'm also going to stack the Ender pearls. Already have like 12 of them. Redstone. It's gotta be somewhere. we don't have a single redstone dust lying around. That's crazy. Okay, and this one goes on top of our head, so I can see things clearly. Also, I also should have dealt with the pants, because these are full pants, full durability, which means we can macerate it into steel later on. What? Oh no, not the arrows. I lost the arrows. I think we're gonna spend all our stacks before we get any meaningful sword. That's okay. Also, what's interesting is that I don't lose any hunger when I'm using a bow to shoot things. Look, if you can see this little outline behind the hunger bar, usually it fills up. It's sort of like a dark gray outline. Usually it fills up, and when it's filled up, it loses half your hunger point. And it doesn't do anything when I'm just shooting. When I'm moving or jumping, it does. But now, so it's sort of useful, but I think you can't really get this many arrows to shoot constantly without any interruptions for farming more arrows, because you spend like 5 to 10 arrows to kill one mob, but you only get 1 or 2 arrows in return. Oh, I got a sword, katana, sharpness 4, vaporizing 3. And another katana, smite 4. Well, okay. It's better than nothing. Bunch of bats. It's about time we go visit some of the farms to the left and to the right of my center. I'm a bit damaged, but that's okay. Bone creeper. Almost killed me. Bruges zombie. These slimes. A few more zombies. These are the usual ones. Okay, I'll use my bow. Fire zombie. No, I'm not picking those things up. They're useless. Got two more dudes down there. One's a skeleton and the other one is unknown. Might be a drowning creeper. They won't pronounce this name. This guy killed me that time. This gravity creeper. Ah, it's the sword I'm using that vaporizing that makes them drop these little crystal shards or whatever. So let's go back to killing skeletons. What if there was like a vampire sword? So whenever I hit somebody, I get healed some amount. That would be great. It's pretty useless for us. Oh. Okay. So we put these in a trash. Get our armor back on us. Then we've got some bow in our second slot, katana in our third one, a torch behind our back, and keep killing the guys. Iron hoe. Wow. Okay. I think I should deal with this ninja guy from afar. I dropped another iron hoe. Oh, what the hell? What am I gonna do with them? Oh yeah, smelt. I can smelt them for two iron. Oh, there's this guy that drops a bag. Finally. This is our only source of emeralds in this entire run for now. Just open it. Didn't get any emeralds. That's fine. I don't mind spending another 6 hours mining emeralds. I mean, not mining, but dropping it from these guys. Seriously, I don't mind. It's more profitable to use bows with power rather than not with power because they effectively kill using a lot less arrows, which is good for durability. Because initially I thought that, okay, I'm gonna use the old bow first that doesn't have any enchantments so that I don't spend any more good bows, but then I realized that the currency here is not the bows themselves, but the arrows, which I can run out of easily if I don't have any swords. Look, this guy doesn't die at all. Okay, guys, hello everybody. Whoever I didn't say hi to, for some reason my chat that I have with me here doesn't work, so I'm just gonna talk to you real soon by reloading a chat. For some reason I didn't see you. Your messages. I still don't see them. It's interesting. Something happened to my settings, so hello Corms, thank you for your raid. Whenever somebody raided me with some 20 people back in the like 4 days ago, somebody raided me with 20 people, and I was like very grateful, and I said that I'm gonna do that in response, but then I saw that my channel had like 7 or 6 viewers, and I thought that it wasn't worth it to raid with this tiny amount of people, but actually you did it with 2, so thanks a lot. For some reason, guys, I can't read chat, so I'm just playing the game, and maybe I should, you know, like try to set it up on my phone because I don't see it. I don't know why it doesn't work. Very strange. So maybe sometimes I'll be alt-tabbing to see what you're typing. Sorry everybody, I missed you a bit. Your messages, I mean. And I'm just trying to farm some emeralds here while waiting for drowning creepers to spawn, well, which is exactly what we did yesterday. The larvae, right? The larvae. Hi, and thank you for being the first time, for being here for the first time, and yes, it's GOG Wars. Well, I wouldn't say it's wars. It's basically just a one-way war where I lose every time. I'm getting very unlucky with the creepers. Usually I have these doom creepers or the concussion ones, and I need the drowning one, which encapsulates you into a cobblestone sphere with water. I need that guy exactly, and nobody else. I could just trade. I think I could trade every one of my drops here for this one guy, except for the bucket. This is how This is how I need it. How this is how much I need it, you know. Yeah, just gotta get real lucky here. Please drop katana. Thank you for dropping no katana. Concussion creeper. A long time no see. Concussion creeper. A long time. Yes, see. I don't know what to say. These guys just irritate me so much. Useless pieces of trash. Just clogging up the spawn rates and everything. Okay, there's a good skeleton. It's a wither storm. I'll have to kill it with my bow because it's a lot more effective than an axe, and I'll probably be dying doing it because this guy's a wither and they basically have like a wither touch on you whenever you hit them. Let's try. Oh, actually, it's only working on melee attacks, so it's really good. Let's keep opening them bags. Still no emerald. Oh, I dropped 3 iron ingots off of a single mob. Pretty interesting. It's interesting. The map says I have 3 more mobs around, but I don't see anybody. Perhaps it's a bug. Maybe those were the ninja skeletons, and they usually have some kind of decoy. Let's go look at this this section as well, because here there might be some cool drops that I forgot to pick up, but nope, nothing useful. don't know why my chat isn't working. Well, I can see it. Usually I got it connected with my stream elements, I think. And now I'm checking if it works. I think it does. Solarius, hi. Hello. Good day to you. For some reason my chat's still not working, the one that I was having on my screen. I know you see your you see your own messages, but I also had some other kind of a piece of software that helped me tracking your messages while having it on the screen instead of trying to alt tab every time, because I don't have a second monitor, which is like a prerequisite for a good streamer. So I know that some people use their phones to check chat, but I just had some app on my screen that helped me to just have it there. But this time, for some reason, it's just not working. I'm trying to figure it out at the moment. Settings. Yeah, it says my username, everything. Usually it kind of connects to my stream, but now it just doesn't do anything. Get an ultra mob here. That dropped a Wrath 3 Shield Efficiency 5 enchanted book, which of course is totally useless. So how are you doing, guys? How's your Gregging going? Are you winning, sons? As the meme goes. Because I'm not. It's the second stream that I struggle to get this special creeper to spawn. I think I can link. You think I can link Twitch right to my name? There's broadcast settings and options. By linking Twitch right to my name, what do I do by doing that? Chat appearance, is this the thing? Because I'm using this piece of software called transparent Twitch chat, because apparently that was the only thing that I was asking for. It was the only thing that appeared on Google. The thing that allowed me to see what you're writing, what you're typing, right on the screen on the game. So, but it was kind of like borderless. It didn't mess with my mouse or anything, so I would never click on it. And the messages were there, right? So I could see them without alt-tabbing from the game. But now it doesn't work, and I was wondering maybe there are better ways, more streamlined ways of getting this done. because apparently it's not really effective to have like 55 different go-to options in game. Oh yeah, game, right. I read name, sorry. So I go to game and options, broadcast settings. It says unavailable. Do I have to link accounts or something? Oh, this kind of thing. Well, to be honest, guys, I kind of at the moment I'm sailing the high seas, if you know what I'm talking about. So there won't be any Mojang thing happening. So I'm sorry. I'm kind of in a place where I can't really get Minecraft because of some legal reasons. If you know what I'm talking about. So I could have gotten it like 5 or 10 years ago if I wanted to, but then I didn't have money, and now it's a bit problematic with considering all the bans in my country with the sites, the foreign sites. So I'm kind of like sailing the high seas, you know, being a pirate, but basically. So that's not really an option for me at the moment. As to the piracy in general, I used to like only be a pirate. I would never buy a single game when I was like a kid because I couldn't afford it. And in my country, it's probably almost free. Like you never have to do any kind. You never face any legal problems by downloading a game from a pirate site. But these days, actually, knowing that lots of games offer you updates, some other help, support, you know, and just overall earning money allowed me to buy games sometimes. So I'm not as much a pirate as I was before, but still, sometimes if I want to check out the game and I don't know whether I'll be playing it, I would usually just download it first and then try some and then see if there's like a multiplayer option there. Obviously, you can play multiplayer when you're pirating games, so I would buy a game and then enjoy it. The same thing happened to Factoria. First of all, I downloaded it from like a pirate site, and then I went and bought it when I realized that I really liked the game, and I had like over 600 hours in it, I think. So Solarius, thank you for your advice, but it's not working in my case. I'll be all typing sometimes to see what you're typing if you type anything. So don't worry. Shouldn't waste my axe like that. Today I'm having a very grindy stream. Might as well just not say anything. Oh, I got an infested skeleton, which is gonna drop some spiders on me, but at the same time, get me a treasure bag. And also a sword. XP boost 1. Useless, I think. Also, I died. Well, the sword is good, but it's better when the sword is Unbreaking 5. Oh, another one. Yeah, it's a garden of grind. But nobody called it a garden of no drowning creepers in today's of grind. So, okay. And nobody told me it's a garden of getting a wrong kind of sapling grind. Garden of rejoicing upon getting a sapling and then realizing it's not a sapling you need kind of grind. Nah, man, nobody warned me against that. It was a bit of a surprise to me. But I'm fine with it. Yeah, yes, you're right. There's some pronunciation issues there. I like how in development of this game, like of any game of any kind, it's the easiest way to how to make a small mob sound smaller, you know? So when you have like just a zombie, it goes like yeah? But if you add a small zombie, you make a small zombie in like a software, you sort of like code a small zombie, you add the same kind of sound, but you just pitch it up a bit. And certain audio changing softwares, software, I don't know. So it goes like, instead it goes like which is basically the same but sped up and pitched up. So I think in no other game, like there is not a single game that would have a different sound kind of like a wave for a small monster or something, or small anything. Like maybe The Sims would come to actually comes to mind, because they're the kids, actually the children, they say different phrases or something that are built differently because they need to say different words. But when it comes to like games where there are like different kinds of zombies or any other monsters, usually those monsters just if they're smaller, they have like pitched up versions of their voice or whatever. And I once tried to play with it, kind of with I got the Unbreaking 5 sword and XP boost 3 and Pain 2 and Bane of Arthropods 4. Wow, it's Kusanagi no Tsurugi. I've been waiting for you for 2 episodes, man, and I finally got this sword. Now I can slap some asses, I think. Wow. So, I tried to do the same thing, and actually I realized if you just sort of go like, if you breathe into the mic in a very like, I would say grotesque way, like, and then you pitch it down like about 36 semitones. It's sort of like how notes are on the keyboard where people play piano. It's like every note is a semitone, and you pitch it down 36 semitones. You get this the sound of a dragon, not like roaring, but breathing heavily, you know, like a real dragon. And then I realized that I've been lied to by entire corporations whenever I watched a movie about some dragons or anything. It's usually just dudes breathing into the mic. Like, we all knew that, but to be able to touch it and to be able to experience that firsthand by somehow stumbling across that. So I didn't even know what I was gonna get. I decided to breathe into the mic, maybe just do a little voice there, like or something, and then I pitched it down and realized, wow, this is a dragon. This is like a Godzilla or something. So it's that easy, and people somehow figured it out, just like I did, I guess. And people made money with it. Like, it's crazy. I also tried when I was younger, I think it was like 10 years ago or something, I tried to, or maybe 5 years ago, I tried to record some sounds, and I would change the sounds I recorded with the ones that were recorded for the mobs in Minecraft game. So whenever, for example, I saw Creeper, it had like, so the creepers in this game, the classic one, they have like, classic ones, they have many different audio files concerning their hissing, you know, like there are 5 types of hissing, for example, 5 types of when they begin to blow up, you know, like this inflating kind of situation. So I try to change some of those sounds onto the ones that I created, that I recorded, and I made some funny phrases in my language, like I'm about to blow up or something, yeah. So whenever you, and I wanted to sort of prank my friend by making him play this game, the game on my computer. So whenever he would come up to a creeper, or the creeper would sneak up on him from behind, instead of getting like this hissing sound, he would get like right behind you or something, you know, like this audio file, like this my voice, yeah. And this would probably freak him out a lot, but it never got to it because for some reason we just decided to test it in a creative world, and we saw that the files were working and the sound was changed. And it was pretty fun. So I can do the same thing here if I wanted to. For example, I could even change the sound of when skeletons are being hit. Instead of they would be like bone clinking or anything like I could make it like oi I like something like this. You know, like when a human being is getting hit. Like it hurts or something. So it would be funny to hear, but at the same time, I think it's gonna end up being very annoying. So this is my idea of how to have fun in any Minecraft game if you know where to go, you know. But those files are pretty easy to find. You just have to Google their their whereabouts in terms of like inside the Explorer folder or something. I mean, in this world today, everything is Googleable. Even if there are some super hard tasks, like something about software engineering, you still can ask a ChatGPT for help. It's gonna compile an answer in no time. Got an emerald and 2 diamonds. Actually, I'm getting lots of diamonds, I think. Well, I had some diamonds somewhere. I just don't know where. Maybe I already lost them. Oh, here they are. So I've got 5 diamonds and a block of diamonds. So I'm getting pretty close to making diamond spikes. Once I do... It's hilarious. I think there's somebody trying to talk to you. The larvae is trying to talk to you. You're perhaps playing Direct Tech now and not really seeing the chat. So kind of helping you here, I think. What do I prefer to be called? I don't know. I've never been the guy that liked to be called by their nickname. I mean, I just typed Basil because this is like my name in IRL, so might as well call me that if you want. Yeah, Basil will be fine. My GOG is going in a very GOGgy way. I've been GOGing for so long that I can't remember not GOGing. Streamed every day for at least 2 hours for like a week, I think, even more maybe. And I didn't get done. Not much is done, I would say, but I'm getting somewhere, definitely. There's some roadblocks that you can easily like go over, but there's like some aspect to it, like, okay, there's a mob that can be spawned and for some reason it's not spawning in like 10 hours straight, and you're just dealing with it, you know, like doing some side tracking things, some side projects or whatever, but actually you're just yearning for that mob to spawn and that's the only thing that you're waiting for. But for some reason it's just not happening. And that kind of crap is like it's probably the very first thing that happens to you every time you come here. It's like you're always waiting for something to happen, and it's just not happening. Even this villager right here, I got it pretty quickly. Not gonna lie, it was 3 rolls that I got the villager, the correct villager. It's pretty rare when people do it like this. But then, after some playing, I realized that it's not the villager I needed, because it sold me a forester sapling, which gives me wood logs that I can't actually hand in for a quest. It requires like an oak wood. So it's like a win-lose situation. And thus I'm waiting for a drowning creeper to again to spawn to make it blow up and spawn this huge cobblestone area that I can dig and get my cobblestone to get my furnace. And then I'm not gonna explain the whole chain of things that I'm going to do, but basically you get yourself a new sapling. This way, this is going to be a Rainforest sapling, so if you're a Gregor, you know that this sapling is extremely cool because it allows you to grow huge trees that give you a lot of saplings once they're felled. So this is what I'm going to be doing in hopes that that oak, Rainforest oak, is going to be eligible for the quest that I wish to complete. And I've been wishing to complete this quest for like from the day I started playing GOG. And Larvae, if I can call you this way, how long have you been playing GOG? I mean, not GOG, probably just GregTech, because usually people don't play GOG. Well, if you did, it's really cool because there are some people that come to my stream and they say that they play GOG, and some of them played it to even some. They achieved some heights there, I would say. So I can totally expect anything. I'm just asking, like. Because there have been some professionals that know a lot, some people that don't know a lot because they're like, I don't know, like basking in LVH or something, LV tier. So I've already got further than my first ever attempt. Okay. It's actually, we all know a lot about Greg from reading Discord and from watching somebody rather than playing. I think I'm one of those people as well. Because you don't always get to experience every aspect of a Greg Tech, even by playing it yourself, because usually you go like, you choose like one path, but there are many other paths you can play. For example, I played through Solars. I didn't finish the game, but I went pretty close. That's what I've been telling everybody. This kind of story. I played through Solars mostly. At one point, I changed into NAC fuel. It was pretty late in the game, but the thing is that people don't usually go Solars. So this attempt, I might as well try something new. But actually, solar panels are pretty easy for me because I'm used to them. I know that they cost a lot of money. But once you build them, you are basically free. Though it isn't much power. The only reason I do it is because I sometimes hate automating things that are very unstable. Like, you automate something and it should work forever. This is my idea, but when you're automating energy, power, usually something always happens and you can't really control it. And you have to always maintain things. You only touched Steam during your first run, and now you're trying to get at least to LV. Okay, yeah. LV is a very good tier. It's like your first electricity tier, and it's pretty fun. I'm not gonna spoil anything here. It's pretty fun, especially coming from Steam. But just you know, work on your Steam. Make a lot of Steam. Yes. Maybe build this huge multi-block boiler, the bronze boiler or whatever, because even if you're going to the LV level, which is like electricity, you still get it from Steam basically, which means that whatever you got during your Steam age is gonna seamlessly translate into the LV tier. Railcraft boilers goat. Yeah, that's true. My silly goal is 1 block of quintuple compressed sugar coke. yeah. Back to getting copper. Copper. Yeah, copper can be a bit tricky, but I think there There are many different veins where you can get it. And as far as I know, these new versions, especially the 2.6 of Minecraft, I hope you're on that version. It allows you to whenever you go and mine some ore, it drops. It used to drop like a block of ore, but now it drops like the little nuggets of ore. You know, these things from the classic Minecraft, later versions like iron. Yes, so you get these nuggets. I'll show you this. For example, iron. Yes. You used to have these thing drop like iron ore. Now you're getting this raw iron ore. Yeah, the raw items. So in these guys, they act like diamonds or any other gem that you would usually get in your classic Minecraft, which means that things like luck on your hammers or your pickaxes, they actually work on those blocks. So if you ever get yourself like an enchantment or something, just like an enchanting table, make sure to enchant your preferably it should be like hammer, so you can get lots of different materials from a single block. It's just gonna make your life so much easier during these early game periods, I would say. But I believe you know all of that already. it's there's nothing new. Contazul, hi, hello. Alumite, yeah. That's pretty problematic. You just need to run around the world and collect the aluminum. The rest is easy. I mean the aluminum gravel, right? That can be a bit tricky. I had to travel in my world for 2 hours straight to get all the aluminum I needed, because you're probably gonna need 16 alumite to get to create those two plates, yeah, the pink plates for the table, Tinker's table, that will allow you to build create this hammer thing. Yeah, that's that destroys many blocks at once. So yeah, you should definitely focus on that. Okay, I got another Kusanagi no Tsurugi on Breaking 5 Smite 5 pin. It's even better than the last one that I had, so I'm just getting lots of loot here, guys. Even though that is a bit of a pain in the ass, because I'm still not getting what I want. And got an emerald. Really good, so let's keep farming and not forgetting about those side thingies. I also need to check. Concussion Creeper, my beloved. I haven't been waiting for you. Might as well just delete you from the game entirely. Well, in 2.8, no more alumite. It becomes obsidianite. What is that serious? Is that like true? Well, Countersol, things are going great. Things are going great, but not so great, because we still didn't get any kind of drowning creeper, which is my main has been my main objective for 2 episodes in a row. Like the last 2 episodes, and I just I can't get it to spawn. I had to deal with this area right here, but it didn't prove to be useful because mobs would blow it up constantly. So it was very messy, and I had to stop it. Just kind of covered it with torches, and that was it. Just left it there. And apparently now we're continuing to farm for emeralds and waiting for the drowning creeper to spawn. Yeah, Solaris, I think you're correct. Aluminum gravel was kind of stupid because it's actually really strange. Like, you don't get any aluminum at all in the overworld, as far as I know. Like, beside this gravel thing, it only is like, I think it's only on Moon or somewhere there, like in space. This is where you get the abundant amounts of ample amounts of aluminum. Anyone know the exact ratio of steel, aluminum, obsidian for the plates? Yeah, you can check it here. You just go for alimite, go for the cell, and... Oh no, actually, man, wait. Just wait a bit. I'm trying to figure things out. It might be like this one, yeah. This little bucket with this gooey pink thing. So you want to check the smelter alloying and smelter melting in case you want to do something with it. So here you got the 80 MB, which is 144, as far as I know, is one bucket. I might be mistaken. Ah, no, guys, I'm totally mistaken. I think one bucket is 1,000. It's like 1B is a bucket. So 80 MB, then you get like 32 MB and 32 MB of steel and obsidian. So it's you can't really count it in a very like even way. So 80 to 32 to 32. So usually, yes, you need a lot of aluminum, but the rest is simple. Steel you can smelt from, even you can smelt stuff like, as far as I know, you can smelt stuff like chain leggings and so forth. They need to be intact, like full durability. And that's probably it. Yeah, one ingot is 144. Or it's also like, I think it's also a cell of molten item, like a molten ingot. Okay, I got myself 2 more treasure bags. Got some emeralds. And splash potion of swiftness, which I don't need. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, this bookmark thing, it's a bit tricky for a new player. You have to do many kinds of hotkeys on it, like Control Alt, then you go Shift to make it all like to make it all connected somehow, chained. It took me some time to figure it out, but there, lucky for you, there are guides and like GTNH official Wikipedia or something. There are guides that there are all the hotkeys if you need them. It's probably be easier to just look there rather than ask here, I think, because I don't remember those things myself. As far as I know, in 2.8 there are new ways of auto-crafting out from your inventory. Like you can autocraft things like just in a 3x3 grid, in like a crafting table. Just by pressing some buttons, you can just complete the whole recipes in just a few seconds automatically. But I think I'm too stupid to understand how that is being done. It already had so many different hotkeys. It's now getting even worse, even more complicated. Well, again, it depends on the person. For example, I'm like a half a potato, as somebody said about themselves as well. So I can't really fully understand what needs to be done in that regard. Yeah, Solaris, I think it was you, yeah. It was you who said that. I just really like the phrase and I'm using it. I don't think you had any kind of... what's it called, like when you... when you say something and it belongs only to you and nobody else can use it. What is it like? Plagiarism is when you steal it and... I forgot the word. I think it's like patent or something. Patenting a thing? Whatever. I hope you didn't patent this phrase. Being a half a potato. Oh, maybe trademark, copyright. Yeah, any words would go. I was thinking about a patent, like an invention, you know. Also, guys that play on 2.7, don't forget about the kobolds and Twilight Forest. That might be MV level. But these kobolds are the guys that drop, like they straight up can drop, like a aluminum ingot. Or aluminum dust, maybe. I don't know where they are. There used to be a quest for making a diamond that opens the portal to Twilight Forest. Just can't find it anywhere. Maybe I'm tripping and it's like HV level or something. In HV tier. It used to be like that, I remember. So anyway, if anybody knows, LV, yeah. Got another dropper that I'm going to use as a chest. LV as soon as you have an assembler, yeah. So where are we gonna get a drowning creeper today, or is it gonna be another useless stream? Yeah, two good swords, right, but this farm thing, well, I need to get I mean emeralds, but what I'm waiting is what I'm waiting for is this drowning creeper. This is like this is like the vision I have in my head. Maybe I'm just not ready for this guy. Like, of course I got this idea of what I need to do, but again, without 16 more diamonds or maybe 12 more diamonds already, not the diamonds, I mean the green diamonds, the emeralds, I can't really do anything with that cobblestone. I could get the furnace, I could try to smelt into things into wood ash, I could try to get the bone meal and actually get the... No, I wouldn't even be able to get the wood ash because I'm gonna need 2 saplings to smelt. To smelt them into wood ash and then add the third one to get the rainforest oak. So even if I had a drowning creeper to spawn, I wouldn't know what to do with it because there's some things that I still need from these skeletons. Maybe that's why I don't get it. So now we need to farm for emeralds whilst I'm waiting for the drowning creeper. Okay, one more emerald, good. Actually, emeralds are pretty compulsory, I would say. Or what's the word when something is not... I think, yeah, I forgot the different word, optional. They're pretty optional, these emeralds, because I might just... I have a sapling, and I can turn it into 2 saplings if I'm lucky enough. I could just probably try to plant the tree, make it grow many times. So once it's grown, I could just try to destroy it and maybe back up a few times in order to get the right amount of saplings out of the single tree. Usually it gives 0 or none. So one time it gave me 2 saplings and 3 times it gave me 0 saplings, so I'm back to 1 sapling. If it was that easy to multiply, I would have never spent more emeralds than I needed to get those saplings, but now I'm trying to play safe by just buying the saplings, so I need just 3 of them. So instead of planting a tree, planting a sapling, and having a chance of not getting anything in return, I would rather save the sapling and get 2 more with 16 emeralds. This is like my strategy, because I don't want to save scum too much. "25 levels, by the way, just lost all of them because I needed to die to restore my hunger. Also, yesterday I thought about different setups when it comes to XP, because I know that lots of things are getting done in this game, in the early stages of this game, by dealing with XP buckets, XP drains and stuff like that. Automatic farms, I also researched some of that. I think most of it is doable. Another iron sword, but it's just a normal one. It's really strange how these fire skeletons work. Some of them hit you and you burn for 3 seconds, and others hit you and you burn until you die. And that's pretty stupid. Is it because of their size? Because sometimes they're bigger than usual. It's like I'm bigger, therefore you're gonna burn for more. For a lot longer, I would say. So many discrepancies in this game. And you just have to deal with it. It's a pretty rare creeper right here, but it's not a drowning one, which means we're getting closer to what we need. Concussion one. The dude's always there. Here come the burning ones. That don't even want to touch them. I think I died like a few minutes ago and I already have level 25. What if my death does not destroy any XP? What if I just pick it up upon digging up my own grave? Let's see, because it's pretty interesting. Okay, now it's level 0. I break my grave. I don't get any level back, so it's pretty strange. I would say it's extremely strange. Gamer will keep inventory true is a good solution. I don't know. It means you're saying that this keep inventory also keeps your XP when you die. I got a brutish zombie spawned with 230 XP. I mean HP. And I already killed it. It does. Okay. But no, I don't need XP now, and even if I need it, it's easy to get my 25 levels back because you see now I have level 1. And let me just stay here for like 5 minutes and get my level back, I think, because I'm killing lots of rare mobs or whatever. Obviously they drop a lot of experience, so I'm getting it back in no time. Unless I die. It's already level 6, so... Level 8. If I'm being honest, in a game mode where your grave is important as building blocks, I would think keep inventory would be dang near a requirement. I wouldn't want to change anything, you know? I mean, it's pretty easy to return all of your things from the grave if you just stand on it. Usually nothing drops too far away, so you can pick it up and it drops into the void. Usually it doesn't happen. But I can get the point of where your inventory would be a bit scattered after that, so you'd have to go and, you know, change everything. Put it to their usual slots and stuff, so that might be a bit better if I were to play with keep inventory. But again, these commands, they might just, you know, disrupt the real flow of the game. Somehow you're saying that sometimes skip inventory stops graves or something. One Alumite plate got to... Congrats, man. Congrats. One more to go. And you're one step away from hammering things down. And don't forget the life hack of building your first tools from netherite, if you're in that version where you can still do it. Or, I mean, not netherite, netherrack. Yes, that's just a nether cobblestone, yes. It's not really durable, but at least it's cheap to maintain, to mend. Corm's high again. We're good, we're just chilling here. Killing skellies. Waiting for certain things to happen. But knowing GOG, it might be pretty complicated. Just the usual business, you know. I got a bat trophy. Okay. Because some trophies like a sheep trophy is pretty useful, because if you click on it, sometimes it gives you wool, like a block of wool. And I thought that maybe a bat's gonna give me something, but I wouldn't mind it not giving me anything, because usually bats only drop these wool of bat, which is totally useless. Corms, since you are a streamer as well, can you help me with give me a piece of advice in terms of a chat? Because I'm using this software called Transparent Twitch Chat, which is no, aren't you a streamer? Who then sent me a raid of 2 people today? Or did you come with this raid from somebody else? Am I mistaken something? So, sorry if I took you for who you aren't. Oh, okay. So you're still a streamer. Even if you just started your stream, you're already a streamer. It's like if you live this life, you were a human being, you know? you can't not be one. But if you don't want to call yourself that, it's fine. Nobody's gonna argue. I mean, I have this problem with displaying chat in my game. Like I did Minecraft borderless, like a borderless full screen, so I can have some other windows on top of Minecraft, so I can see like what people type me in chat. And I use this software called Transparent Twitch Chat. And today it's just stopped working for some reason. So guys, I have to alt tab every time I want to see what you wrote. And it's a bit of a pain in the ass, so maybe somebody knows some other solutions. But the Twitch thingy in broadcast settings in Minecraft would not work for me because at the moment I'm on a pirated version of Minecraft, so shame on me, but whatever. Can't use that at the moment. Toss, yeah, thank you for your advice, but at the moment, I don't have a second monitor. But yeah, people say that's the easiest way. So I was using the soft, but today it just stopped working. I don't know, maybe I should have just restarted the stream and it might have worked. But just I already started, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, I found this software that allows me to look at chat while being in game. It's sort of like an overlay window, like a HUD. It's just, oh my god, guys, I got it. This is a drowning creeper. So, is this gonna work if I blow it up on all these heads? Because a gravel creeper doesn't really drop anything if it has these kinds of surfaces. I'm just gonna do a backup in case something goes wrong, because this is pretty crazy. Backup start. It's a manual backup. Yeah, I'm gonna have him follow me right until this that surface. I believe he'll follow me without any without any stops or whatever, or I hope it's not gonna fall or anything, but I backed up the game just to be sure that nothing bad happens. I'm just gonna go there and like do that. Hopefully he's not gonna... Okay. And somehow I have to get ready for this guy killing me. Maybe not even killing me, but I might as well just be able to run around him and escape this little... Like that. No? Okay, let's just try to irritate him a bit and get him to blow up. Bam. This is done. Okay, huge thing right now just happened. I got the cobblestone and I need to spawn proof it just now. It's smart creeper. That was smart. I don't know why was he smart. Eventually he did what I wanted to, therefore I am a bit smarter. Let's place a few torches because it's nighttime soon. I have the, what's it called, like luxury of having torches instead of putting things on every block to get it like spawn proof. So okay, now I'm going to I still need a lot of emeralds. Actually, I have 8, which means I can trade one more sapling. Let's just do it. And I'm having 2 saplings now to my name. And I need 3 in order to kickstart this craft of... Yeah, I think it is how to get water. Yeah, the creeper was smart enough to follow the correct path without falling into the void, because you saw me building these little this little bridge right here because I thought it was gonna like cross the line here and just drop because they do it sometimes. I experienced that myself, and I was smart enough to do it. I'm not gonna brag, but I am, just a bit. So this is about a stack of cobblestone, if it, maybe even more. Half of it is going to be given to the almighty silverfish. They're just gonna chew right through those blocks, and what we're going to do, I think, is safe scum just a bit, because I want to plant a tree and get 2 saplings out of it. I know it's possible. I already did it. No, man, I don't want to wait for this. Oh, I think I'll plant it. What is better, to plant a tree and wait for it to probably not give me 2 saplings, or just straight up go and farm for 8 more emeralds? I think emeralds are probably more like a more reliable option. I think it's not that many. It's just about 8 or 10 treasure bags. Maybe I should like think about it again. So we've got a sapling. We've got 2 of these saplings. Here is what we need. It's a rainforest oak sapling. It's made with 7 sticks, 1 sapling that I have, and 1 bone meal. In order to get a single bone meal, we either have to compile piles of bone meal, which is already a product of bone meal, which we can't get any other way. Then there's a way of making it from bone and wood ash. And the minimum amount of wood ash we need to get the bone meal is 2. 1 bone ash is made out of 1 sapling, so we need 2 saplings to get the bone meal done, and then 1 sapling for the rainforest oak. There are 3 saplings in total. The maths, I think, here, and we just need to have what, 8 more emeralds for the trade. The water on its own does not unlock anything for me at the moment, because the water wasn't the thing I was looking for. I was looking for cobblestone, because it's gonna unlock rainforest oak for me, and hopefully the completion of the first quest. Well, the second quest, this one, getting the oak wood. And I'm kind of battling my own thoughts, thinking what would be better: to plant this saplings and wait for the third, and wait that the 2 saplings are going to give me like 3, which is I think about 20% chance, or just go for 8 more emeralds. I think I'm gonna store the saplings for now, not do anything with them, and just go back to my farm and get 8 more emeralds. I think that's doable in about half an hour. Of course, I don't want to be too bold saying that. It might not happen at all, because I can kill about 100 skeletons, and only the next 2 only the next 2 would be the ones that drop bags, so it's like 100 to 2. The ratio of the skeletons, so I'm probably gonna need to kill about 500 skeletons to get my 8 emeralds, which is a lot of skeletons. But let's just keep doing it. Why not plant the saplings? Because of the chance to not get it back? Yes, yes, exactly. Because there is a chance of not getting anything back. Because my saplings have this properties, characteristics, or whatever that it has like a low chance of giving saplings back. So I might just lose all I have. I already spent one more set of emeralds on for a sapling, so I don't want to lose that. There's also a chance to get 2 saplings, but it's pretty low. I think I won't be able to get 3 saplings out of 2. In one go, at least. That's probably not possible. Again, I could try to plant the saplings and then do a bit of a safe scumming by like loading a backup, destroying 2 trees. If I don't get 3 saplings, I reload, and I think after 1 or 2 or 3 tries, I'll get it. It's actually it's a pretty good idea. But I'm a bit tired of safe scumming. I want to reduce that. Not that I'm a cheater or not a cheater, it's just that I want to experience luck or play proper ways, play with a proper way, and I think getting 8 emeralds just to get this 3rd sapling is a proper way of doing it. At least I think this way. At least I got the drowning creeper. It's like it was the biggest stop for me, the biggest thing that was stopping me. Now that I have it, I can do whatever I want. Then there will be this huge tree, which I will somehow have to break. I'm just gonna spend another hour climbing it and breaking it. I'll probably build like carve out a staircase out of this tree and start cutting it from above, like and by going to the down and destroying the last block. Oh no, man, it's not gonna work this way. I think I'll be cutting it like in stages from top to bottom, and every time I would cut like a section of a tree or something, it's just gonna partly fall down, all the saplings and the whatever. So we probably won't be able to see this rain of wood falling down on me. Yeah, safe scumming is just saving time, yeah. So it's probably not cheating, but I don't know. So for example, if we're talking about getting a villager, there's a strategy that involves cheating in the eggs, villager eggs. And some would say, "Whoa, cheating in is like, what the hell is like really bad?" No, actually, it's pretty smart because you get a villager by like the usual way you do, through like a villager zombie spawning, and then you throw and then like instead of throwing gapple and potion at him, you just spawn it through an egg and see if it is the profession you need, and if it's not, you kill this villager and spawn the egg again, and you do it many times. And if if that's the villager you need, you basically delete. I think you delete the gapple and the potion away from your out of your inventory, and this way you probably just sort of emulate what you did in order to get the villager. It saves you tens of hours, but it has the same effect. So why not? But I was lucky to get the villager without this, even though it's not the correct villager I wanted to have. It's still a pretty viable strategy, I think. Got a bunch of axes. They're gonna help me cut this tree. I'll be very disappointed and probably on the verge of stopping this streak of streams if the second sapling I get is not the one I need to complete the quest. It's gonna destroy me from the inside, I think. I'm extremely afraid that that might happen. And it's like I'm trying to think, like I feel this the way that, why don't you allow me to hand in the forestry oak wood to complete the quest, and like being extremely mad about it, but actually, man, I'm playing GOG. It's not even an intended way to finish the game, to go through the quest book, so might as well just shut up and play. Do something about it, getting the regular sapling or something. But even through all this time playing, after I got the first villager, I didn't get the second zombie villager ever, so even if I wanted to, I couldn't have rolled the new villagers, so this is the only thing I can do now. It's by playing and trying to get this idea of mine. It's actually my own idea to get this rainforest sapling, and that's why I think that it might not work. It's because it's mine. Wait. Oh, no, there's no way. I think I want to gamble a bit and actually plant the saplings while I'm getting the 8 emeralds. But if I'm not getting my 2 saplings back, which is totally possible, and I lose the gamble and have to farm for 8 more emeralds. But the luck can turn its ass on me in such a way that I'll lose the 2 saplings I invested by not getting any saplings at all from those 2 trees that I'm gonna plant. So it's pretty risky, and I think I'm not ready for that risk yet. Oh, at the end is just time, you know. I agreed to a lot of time wasting by playing GOG, and I want to sort of make sure I don't stay here more than I need to. Sometimes the villager drops an emerald, but it's like a very rare thing. I have a lot of different armor pieces that are full. I need to place them all on the ground. bunch of pistons. Pico, hi. Yeah, a villager. Wasn't that you that I think it was us, you and me, that got this villager. Did I tell you a story about it? Because I think you left pretty soon after I got it, like maybe from all the frustration that I had with because of my luck, maybe. So the villager is pretty funny in terms of that it gives you this sapling, orange sapling, yeah, Owasanjo orange sapling, whatever. But this sapling grows a tree that turns into this yellow bullshit, and this macula wood or whatever, it's not it's not detecting in the quest. So we got the trees. Those were the wrong type of trees, you know. So I'm going through the ordeal of turning my my orange sapling into a sapling that's gonna probably complete me the quest, which is a rainforest sapling. Yes, I think I got the gold, the good building blocks, but I don't want to build anything but them at the moment because I'm kind of stalled from all the with all the progress. And I got the water creeper, the drowning creeper just now. Just I think some 15 minutes ago we blew it up, so now we got the cobblestone. So my strategy is to turn a orange sapling into like a rainforest oak sapling. It's the only way I can get some other sapling to try my luck with the quest. And I know it's gonna be a pain in the ass to break it because it's a very tall tree. But and we need exactly 3 saplings in order to get this one, because this one goes for the rainforest oak sapling. This one orange sapling, and then to get the bone meal, probably know the recipe. We need like a bone and 2 wood ash to get the minimum amount of bone meal we can get. And to get the wood ash, we need to just basically smelt some other saplings. What I haven't thought about is, yeah, it's smeltable. It's smeltable into wood ash. So this is my strategy. What do you think? Is it viable, or maybe I'm gonna get screwed over by a rainforest oak sapling as well, and it's not gonna complete me a quest? What do you think about it? I don't need ash for bone meal, and what do I need then? Wait, man, for sure, of course. Since I got the cobblestone, I can basically smelt it into stone and get myself a mortar. Man, of course. Thank you. Is this what I'm thinking? Is this the correct way of thinking? Yeah. But anyway, guys, I wasn't able to do it because I didn't have a drowning creeper. So technically, we didn't lose any time, because I didn't even want to think about this recipe of mortar because I didn't have stone. But since I got one, yeah, okay, we lost maybe some 10 minutes of trying to farm for the 3rd sapling. Yeah, thank you, Pico, you saved my ass once again. It's like every time you come here, I'm like 1 step ahead in the game. It's probably because you already hit LUV in your in your Garden of Grind run. It's one of the reasons, I think. So I'm just gonna build a pickaxe, get a pickaxe, and just get going, I think. I'm going to need about 6 plus 5, it's 11 cobblestone in order to get this thing going. Okay. Let me seal the skellies. Don't want them running out or anything, so, but you can do it later without mortar with part builder MV. How come I can do it without a mortar? Okay, so let me gather my thoughts real quick. I need to make a pickaxe. I've got a bunch of flint, and I'm almost unlimited by, limitless. I have a limitless amount of sticks if I want to use them, because I got wood. Actually, it's a very bad piece of sapling because it grows slowly and it gives 0 to 1 sapling, so I can't really multiply them really effectively. Most certainly, I was gonna lose them if I were to plant these two to get 3 saplings. I would probably lose them because sometimes you don't get any saplings from the tree. I already had that experience. So, crafting bench. Why did I pick up coal? I'm just gonna need it a bit later. Actually, I might need it at all. I might not need it at all. I could just put wood to smelt things. Okay, guys, it's a breakthrough today. I'm getting a pickaxe, my first pickaxe in this game, and I'm going to probably fight some rats now. Yeah, I can make flint tools. You can craft bone meal with part builder from Tinkers. I didn't know that either. Like, we'll check it later, for sure. Oh wait. Let's just I should probably pick up dirt and go mine from the top of this cobblestone thingy. Let's just I don't want to destroy any source block because I'm gonna need them. Let's hope that no rats will spawn. I'm just gonna call them rats. I know they're silverfish or whatever. I'm just gonna call them rats. Oh, I know how to check that. You just don't destroy the blocks, the ones that are broken easily. I just don't want to touch those. Oh, this is the legit one. This is the legit one. This is also a legit one. Oh no, man, I didn't see it. Shoot, it's my bad, man. Oh, actually it fell. It means that it's not gonna spawn any more of those if I start hitting cobblestone again. Okay. Just have to be careful. You craft tool rod or binding something with value 05. You get 05 return in form of bone meal. Yeah, Solarius, this whole thing is full of sources of water, so it's a huge pain in the ass. It's like a splinter in the ass to sort of clean this whole thing. You have to either draw hundreds of buckets from here, or just block it with dirt or something, or any other block at this point. So 8, 9. I said, did I say 11, or how many? 6 plus 5, yeah, 11. Okay, I think I got them. Let's now craft our first furnace, guys. Do you smell that? That's the smell of progress. The smell of gogging. The smell of gog in the air. Furnace. Smell the sound of fireworks. I mean, the smell of... You can smell the sound. Yeah, I need 5 for the mortar, I know that, yes. And, at least that I know. So are we going to go... Are we just going to push out on it with coal, or just rather use the macular wood, or whatever this bullshit is? At least it's like working in a furnace. At least it's like at least it's burnable, because this is such a trashy wood. It's like it's not doing anything. I got some iron that I can use for mortar, but actually I could probably go with the flint one. I wouldn't mind that, considering the fact that I got almost a stack of flint. And where's my... I had more of iron, I just don't know where I put it. Maybe inside one of these dispensers or anything. Nah, man. Okay. Let's imagine I only had 3 iron ingots, which is not a lot, and I know that I'm going to need a lot of them. So, in my plans right now is to try to complete as many quests as possible, and figure out what to do with the loot bags that I'm going to get from them to make this kind of decision whether I'm going to open them or just store them somewhere. Okay, 5 stones. Getting a mortar now with flint. Crushing a stack of, not a stack of bone meal, but let's just go for a few of it. I think it's going to be enough. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and craft like 21 for starters. And let's get these orange saplings here. And what else do we need? Bunch of sticks. What I'm also why I'm also so in such a good mood is because of the fact that I can actually grow the tree instantly once I craft it, so I'm not going to be waiting for a few more days to get the Rainforest oak sapling to grow. So we've got 2 axes, which is going to help us immensely in cutting this tree down. And there are a few precautions that I gotta take. First one is the fact that some shit might spawn on top of the tree. Or maybe it should... Okay, I don't care. Let me just do that. As far as I know, it's 3x3 kind of deal. And let me just... Yeah, let's go wood. Done. So this shadow, I'm always afraid of the shadow, but actually I think I got everything blocked. And what I didn't have blocked, I'll block now. And now I have this idea, crazy idea, of cutting the tree in such a way that... No, I probably won't be able to make it rain down on me because I'll have to cut it from top to bottom, and this means that I'll just be just you know, reducing the tree from the top. So perhaps in order to get to the top, I must cut it in like a staircase type of way. Actually, do I need to cut it fully at this point? I got the... It worked, guys, it worked. I handed in the Oakwood quest, and I got the sticks and stones. Oh my god, I only completed the quest because of the stones I had. And I'm not talking about the cobblestone, man. Oh my god. I'm so good at this game. It's a very big whatever this is, achievement. Huge, very huge, like as huge as this tree. Like it's humongous, immense, colossal, you know. However many synonyms you want. I wish I knew all of them, but my knowledge ends somewhere around colossal. Okay, let's go ahead and put some torches in our and dig some more. I want to be thorough with it. Maybe I should just cut it entirely. I know it's gonna take me some time, but I think I'm doing it in a very incorrect way. At least I'm getting higher and higher, you know. I'll just what I like about the rainforest is that rainforest oak is that it grows in a very straight up way, and it's not like having any kind of branches or anything. And I think most of the GTNH community will agree with me that it's like the most comfortable tree in terms of resources. Remember like Steam Age, where you would get this charcoal pile igniter, and you would go and I just got a wood ash. It's probably because of auto smelt option here. whatever, I don't need it, since I can get my bone ash some other way. So you would get this charcoal pile igniter stacked up with just one tree. You would just go cut a tree, stack up the igniter, wait for 300 seconds, 300 and something seconds, and then you come back, you get yourself 3 stacks of charcoal, and you repeat the process. You don't have to run around your little meadow picking up little oak trees. It's just, this is a lot more better than that. No tree would be close to that. Oh, you think it's from a sapling, this wood ash? Maybe actually, yeah. I think yes, because we get wood ash from saplings, from smelting saplings, not the. Wait. Can I not die here? It's the 4th time I'm dropping through this hole. Let me just block it with something. So probably entering wood age today. Once I cut this tree down, I could probably end this series of dirt age. Maybe I'll change the descriptions or something in my YouTube channel. Maybe create a little video to show the progress of it all, because it's like a huge milestone for me. Oh yeah, whenever you cut a leaf, you get a chance to get the wood ash. Yeah, you were right, Contasul. It's from leaves, because they give saplings that in turn become ash. Maybe it would be better to go with empty inventory to cut the whole tree. Yes. I got the oak not by the villager. The villager gave me the forestry tree sapling, which I couldn't do anything with. It didn't allow me to complete the quest or anything. So I knew about a recipe that would turn any oak, any sapling into a rainforest sapling by using a bone meal and a few sticks around it. So I just crafted the oak sapling. Getting cobblestone allowed me to do that, and therefore here I am with oak sapling. Well, it's a rainforest oak, but it's still oak, so it got me to complete the quest. I guess the biggest problem is not the filled inventory, but rather nothing to eat kind of situation. I think I'm halfway here already. But I'm not gonna cut the whole tree, I'm just gonna go to the top of it to create the stairs, and then I'll probably drop dead. I mean, fall to my death. So I can come back and climb it again, and from there I'll have like a empty inventory and some food maybe, to make it more effective. So here's the top of the tree. And here's my world. Is this... Wanted to say some epic words, but actually, there is no world. It's not even beautiful. It's just like a bunch of dirt blocks underneath this huge monumental tree, which is actually the biggest achievement in this game. So let's go die, I think. Right on top of those items. Bang. DAD. Pick up our items. Store all the wood here. I have a lot of it now. So many wood blocks. You can't imagine the amount of joy I experience now. Ooh, it unlocks so many things for me. It's like I can almost feel energy started flowing through my veins. Lots of saplings. Wow. Okay, let's go back to... Oh, yeah, I got some food. Let's go back to... well, the biggest problem is probably jumping to the top of the tree, because every jump wastes a lot of energy. Well, guys, have you ever thought about this in this GregTech New Horizons? What the hell? What the hell? Out of my god! A creeper blew up mid tree and destroyed half the tree. And now I have no means to get to it. So let's just pick up some blocks, and so my idea of GTNH is that every tier is it's kind of a pretty complicated idea, but at the same time it's pretty simple. It's like every tree is your way of dealing with energy. And you might say, Basil, how the hell is that true? If you don't have any energy, even in Steam Age. Well, Steam is also considered energy because it's like heat, which means energy, right? Because heat equals energy, so whatever. But what about the tier before that? The one that's as it begins, for example, the first year in this game. So, what do you think is your energy here? Right, it's your hunger bar. And during that age, you learn how to deal with that by gathering some saplings, some food, you know, that kind of thing. Learning how to craft different types of food, that kind of thing. So basically, every tier in this game up until the end is your way of getting energy. At first, you can only deal with the energy of your own human body, and you sort of use your energy to microcraft things, to run around the base, to kill things, to gather things, to mine things. You're using your own hunger bar. And then you move on to Steam, which is the first automated way of having your energy. And then you go to Steam, which is like even more automated. So over time, you sort of it's like real life, you know. I think that's why we love this game so much. It's very close to what we experience in life. So now you can ask me, where was the smart idea? Is it gonna happen soon? When will we talk about the smart idea you wanted to? Did it already happen? Baby, are you inside already? Yeah, that kind of joke. But yeah, that was my little thought. Maybe it's pretty superficial, but you have to put yourself in some position to think about it, you know. Jump off cliff, free energy, yeah, that kind of thing. So, I mean, I wish there would be like a way to collect energy from exploding creepers, because apparently this is like huge. Yeah, there's like a halfway to that, which is basically getting explosive bees, which sort of simulate explosion in like in an explosion multi-block. But I wish there could be a way of harnessing that kind of energy just by creating a creeper farm or whatever, you know. I think that would be pretty dope and interesting to get done. Or harnessing the power of mobs that shoot fiery arrows or something. This oak tree is a bit on top. It's a bit disordered as well. You have to dig for these last logs in order to cut the leaves off. And what I hate about this game in GTNH is that when you when you cut a tree, if there's any other tree adjacent to that tree, you probably won't get the leaves destroyed until you get that tree as well. So the leaves, they have the same kind of NFT data or whatever that is. Like, it's not NFT, I know, it's something else. MBT, I think, yeah. I don't know what that means, but it's like it's the type of item, you know. So, and leaves of many other colors, they have the same type of MBT data. So whenever you try to cut a tree and there's another tree, you're not destroying the leaves fully until you either cut those leaves, like split those leaves from these leaves, or just cut the second tree that's adjacent. That kind of irritates me. Mana 2RF exists. You'd be down for mob slavery. I think we already have this in EEC. It's like an auto mob killer or something. It even has some decorative spikes inside. You can even turn it on not the automation, but it works with energy, of course, and you can turn on the I think it's turned on by default. Animations, so there are mobs actually suffering there inside. You can download any kind of mob you want by just collecting its making its spawner, automatic spawner. So we do have slavery. We even have this blood slavery of mobs. What the hell was that? The guy just climbed and killed me. So how am I doing in terms of... Oh, I almost cut the tree down. Guys, it's pretty fast actually. It took me about, what, 20 minutes or something? Almost done. There's still a skelly on top that killed me. Oh, that. And I can hear... Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter what I can hear. I need to kill the guy somehow. Imagine breaking this oak with your fists. That would take some time. Oh, it was blowing things up and it was poisonous at the same time. I think I'm just gonna die here. But no, I don't want to die because I need to cut these little... Oh, I'm not gonna be able to. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I also like this little magic conversion of energy. It's like you can get different generators and basically get energy from sources like... Even from a zombie hand, I think you can get some energy. Because it's like an aspect way, like... You basically trade in aspects for energy. And there are many different ways of getting the energy. Like you can probably do almost any kind of aspect. Turn any kind of aspect into energy. Like... for example, rotten flesh has some kind of aspect. You can turn that into energy. Oh, fun times. I can kill this guy. And it's just shooting me down. So how do I go about this? I'm just gonna relog. I just walked around and... Okay. So what is this, man? Slow as hell. I think I should die again. Okay guys, huge success today. I'm not gonna stop reiterating that thought. The whole huge tree cut down. lots of saplings, lots of logs, progress and quests, which I didn't check yet. I'm gonna do that as soon as I cut the tree down. Promise you. Pinky promise. We gotta look at quests, try to gather as many different loot bags as possible. Probably not going to be using them. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. It just scattered my items around the base. So we'll have to be very fast about it. And I didn't get my axe, which is very bad. Okay. Now I should probably use my fists to cut all these wood logs. And also pinpoint all the items I scattered around by destroying my grave in such an uncomfortable way. I destroyed it from the bottom and it just threw all the items around. So now I have to go look for them. Also, we can try to plant some crops because we already have carrots and potatoes. I know those aren't the plants you want, the crops you want, because usually you want some seeds, like the bag of seeds. You start the crops from crop sticks as well, which is some kind people told me are gonna require lots of iron because of saws you cut the crop sticks with. So there are many possible ways of going about this game. Of course, I'm pro passive generation, passive resource generation. I always strive for making everything passive. So I want to create, first of all, I want to make a mob spawner, a passive one with water and probably with trapdoors, you know. And then I saw some on YouTube. So I saw a guy that did this setup, and there was like spikes at the end of this at the end of the road where the zombies fall into this into this water, and it sort of it drives them to this wall which has spikes, and they die there. And then there's this little sort of like a space where all the items go, and there you have this XP drain and bunch of different chests for items for drop. So yep, there are many projects now that we can start making, and this is probably going to be called the Wood Age from this day forward, because apparently we finished this Dirt Age. I think we did that. So let's just go ahead and check out the quests that we completed and carefully choose the rewards, because it's very important. I don't want to lose and break my world by choosing the wrong kind of reward. So the first quest, Sticks and Stones, completed. I get a torch and 5 coin, the survivor 1. Nothing to choose, just get the thing, and it's fine. Also, I want to get my first chests, because I'm afraid I'm gonna puke looking at all this pretty soon. Then we go back and complete the flint quest by just picking up all the flint we collected along the way in these last 29 hours. What is this? Wait, 29 hours? How do I look at it? Minutes played. Yeah, it says 1 day and 5 hours, so 29 hours in total, almost 30 hours. So where's my flint? Here it is, 46. Oh no. As far as I remember, I have to craft it from gravel in order to complete the quest. I hate the quests where you have to craft things even though you have them already. So, we get a gravel. I know we have some. It's gonna be 9. 1, 2, 3, done. Yeah. Got some more gravel. I mean, more flint. Crafting table, which I also have to craft, but I already have one. That sucks. Okay, I don't care. Got the crafting table. Got 2 apples, but those are useless. Now we have this quest to get another quest book. Wish I could turn it into paper or something. Whatever. Let's checkbox that. Get the book and put it into the trash bin because I don't need it. Then I go back and look at the second quest. Second quest book quest. This is a main quest and secondary quests. It teaches us how to. Well, there isn't much they can teach us in this game when we play GOG. So they give us steak, which I'm gonna eat right away. I think I'm getting close to a food that's going to give me like a yellow heart on top of the red ones, like a bonus heart. I'm getting close to that, I know it. I got 5 coins. I'm just gonna store those coins somewhere where I can find them quickly and easily, because these coins I probably might trade for something useful. I'm not gonna stay away from trades. I think it's part of the game and I don't want to rid myself of that option. As to the loot bags, I might use the loot bags, but without any kind of backup shenanigans, you know, just to get what I should get and like get over it, you know, without any scumming. Like what I get, then it is mine. Okay, there's a chance to get some apple saplings by crafting an apple sapling, and this in turn is gonna give me pear, cherry, orange, or walnut sapling. All the 4 saplings here are useless for healing axe, as far as I know. You have to pick you have to get coconut, I think, and something else from it. But these saplings are just, I believe they are pretty standard, and I can get any one of them. So I'm just probably gonna get the cherry one. Oh no, I already get the apple one, so that's probably the pear one then, so that it looks a bit different from this one. It's red, and this is going to be like light green, bright green or whatever. So no, we're not getting that done because it requires oak sapling to turn it into an apple tree, and we don't have that sapling. So is there a quest that can give us? I got a cookie. I get a cookie, guys. Look, there's a quest that gets me a cookie. Even though I lost the previous one, I can actually now start multiplying the villagers. Well, not multiplying them, but basically at least getting the second one, just by simply shooting a mystery arrow into the villager. I don't care what kind of villager I get, but then when I need to build a farm out of them, they will already be grown, and I'll have 2 villagers, and I won't have to wait for any other than like any more of them. So it's pretty dope. I did not know that you get the second cookie. This is gonna be my reward basically once I complete the flint tools quest, and I'm just gonna check out if I ever get a sapling. Bamboo sapling, punji sticks, torch and stake, swadero, 10 coin, the forest ranger, 46 ladder, which might be pretty dope to get. Then some bone meal that gets us an axe, then some carrot that gives us potato. I already have all this. Some carrots, bushes, smoothie, melon. No man, no luck with this. I get some salt and butter for one of the quests here. That's the battle gear. Are they going to delete battle gear quests like the shields and stuff in 2.8 since the battle gear is going to be gone? I mean the mod. What was the blood cookie I saw? Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I saw it too, but just didn't pay much attention to it. Let's just go back to it quickly and see what kind of cookie. Wait. Where was that? I don't remember where that was. Ah, yeah. Yeah, this is from the mod called Blood Magic. Apparently you can get a bloody cookie is just a morsel, you know, something to eat. So this is that. Okay, guys, no oak sapling, and I might as well look at the coins tab to see if I can. Yeah, I can get a vanilla sapling pretty easily, but just spending some money. Should I get the oak sapling and just be through with it and complete some quests? So I should have just leave it be for now. There's a jungle sapling too, and if we look at it, the jungle sapling, does it do anything special? Yes, it might. Is it the way to get cocoa here in this game? Probably not. I think it's coming from crop sticks. So I might just think about it and not do anything. Leave this quest hanging for now. It's anyway. It's like an optional quest, so it's not gonna have any kind of effect on what I do in this game. So first of all, before we begin building, making our first tools, I'm going to do a bit of a sorting situation here, which is crafting a few. Well, a few. I can craft a lot of different types of. Well, this I believe is going to be a singular type of chests. Yeah. So chests. How do you craft chests? To get this, you make oak wood planks. And then you turn these planks and the oak itself into a chest by adding them in like a chest kind of grid. I don't know what's it called, like okay, let's just arrange it. Let's just grab some help from the NEI. So this way we can craft 18 chests right now. And guys, I'm just gonna do that because we have some more wood and it's pretty easy for us. And where do we place these chests? Maybe I can start like, maybe I can build some house, you know, like a basic house with a roof and stuff. And I might need some dirt for that. And also, one guy, I don't remember who, sorry guys if I don't remember the people that told me some information. Some guys told me that you can actually turn oak wood planks into like flame retardant planks or something. Was that open blocks mod? Paintbrush. I thought we were searching for paintbrush and some bone meal, but paintbrush I can't get at the moment because it requires cotton, which I can only get with textile garden, which I need to get from coins. No? 30 the farmer coin will get me cotton, which I can turn into cotton seeds. Yeah, again, how do you get cotton and string without spending any coins? That's the question I have, because there are people that are like, oh, no, we're not going to spend any coins, we're not going to touch any loot bags, blah, blah, blah. How do you get cotton? How do you get cotton? How do you go with, because cotton is extremely important in this game, like, how do you go about it without spending coins? It's just interesting. Like, literally, I type cotton, I get... There's string, but you can turn string back into cotton. So is it only like farming farming spiders? But the farms that use water, they, as far as I know, they block spiders from spawning. So again, this is not effective. Sheep, well, pretty darn boring, I think. Okay, let's go ahead and build a house. This is our primary goal today. Now, where do we build it? Maybe here somewhere. Let's go chunk based a bit. I think I would want to place it somewhere here. in this chunk. Even though I don't have much dirt, I can get a paintbrush at the moment to get the flame retardant planks. I might as well go ahead and build that from with wood. It's gonna be a lot better. Okay. I'll use dirt for something else. So for now, I'm not going to build any kind of roof or anything. I'm just gonna build the platform and place some chests there. Craft a bit of maybe like 40 torches or something. As to the architecture side of this game, I'm pretty weak in that regard. So guys, don't expect me to build beautiful bases or anything, if it ever comes to that. I like to do a bit of like a vanity upgrading of my bases, but nothing fancy, guys. I'm not an architect or anything. So just I like to be functional. So I try to build as functional as possible, so that everything is logistically logical, I would say. Maybe we'll lean into that. Maybe I'll learn something new, because apparently it's pretty. It can be a bit tedious to just play the game and just play the games like in a mechanical way. Sometimes you want to lean onto some artsy things, which is architecture, apparently. Maybe we'll lean into that as well. Maybe I'll take some of your suggestions. So go ahead and offer something if you have in mind. But for now, since we're in like first stages of this game, building something fancy is probably not going to be a good idea because of the lack of resources. Okay, this is done. Should probably also cotton or wool. What are you talking about? What's this question for? Cotton or wool? I was talking about not being able to get cotton without the coins, you know? Coins that you get for quests and that you can trade for different things. Because some people play without coins. This GOG run, they play without coins. And I was asking a question like, how can you actually get cotton without coins? Because gardens you can only get through coins, and sheep gives you just wool, so it's not gonna turn it into cotton. But there are things like literally woven cotton, which requires you to have strings and cotton itself. So, and that you can only grow. So, good question, where do you get cotton? Can it like pop out of crop sticks or something? Like if you crossbreed too many times? Or is it strictly like a PAM kind of plant, which is not on crop sticks? So that was my question. How do they get any kind of progress without cotton? So here's our platform, and now we're gonna place some chests. I'm not gonna do like any kind of crazy Oh, I think I should have placed them a bit closer if I ever want to get the wall done. Let's fix it a bit. I don't want to do any kind of crazy sorting. Actually, did you know that in 2. I think I lost one chest. Shoot. Just fell into the void. Okay, so do you know, guys, that in 2.8 you can actually sort your items terraria-like? Means that like you can just gather some bullshit, come back to your base and press one button. It's just gonna be automatically sorted into the nearby inventories or something like that. As far as I understood it, did you guys know about it? Oh no, I didn't lose anything. Okay, that was trippy on my part. So let's place chests here in such fashion that we don't block any walls. And then some more chests. Just gonna dump all the items I have in bulk into them. Like for example these saplings. I would grow another tree, but I don't want to because it's gonna spawn some mobs on the layers of that tree. So let's just store it here then. Okay, everything that's connected to saplings and things that fall from trees are gonna be in this little chest. So let's go ahead and craft torches to spawn-proof the area and pick up all these shitty items. Finally do it. So we need a lot of what? Actually, I can actually start smelting. Oh no, I can't get the charcoal because it requires this bricked blast furnace or bricked coke oven, I think it's called. Because I was already going to make a lot of charcoal by smelting wood with wood, which wouldn't work. So let's look at torches. What can I make it from? With coal, which I have some, wool and creosote, torch berries, wax and string. So perhaps we shouldn't be this fast about torches. Shouldn't be this fast about torches. It's gonna cost us a lot of money. We have like 7 coal plus 31 coal. It's 38. 38 coal. We can spend like half of it to get what we need. Perhaps it'll be enough to cover the entire area. And let's be careful about it because we already forgot to cover this house of ours with torches. So let's just be really careful about it. Okay, now place one here that it blocks every possible spot. And how many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4 in between. Yep, done. 3, 4 in between. So obviously we didn't cover everything. But most of it. Our torches are pretty good. Okay, we're safe now. So let's go ahead and make some more sticks. Craft some more torches. Okay, we got a stack of torches. I believe that's going to be enough to cover our entire base. You can back to see that your cat has been typing away. You mean like when you fall asleep on your keyboard and it goes like www like 1,000 times and then like LLLR like stuff like that? Okay, at least it didn't press enter to send this to here because I would have been very nervous about your health situation or something. I would have known that you fell asleep, but you said be right back. It's like what? It's like you tried to like a I don't know, doze off for 15 minutes and come back or whatever. And he just fell asleep and didn't wake up. Pretty fun. He promises something, yeah. Cats are so, it's like whenever I do something very important on my computer, cats are always like coming by and they would like walk slowly over my keyboard and like start waving their tail or whatever, you know, like, and it's just be right in your face when you don't need it. And I'm like thinking that generally they are very arrogant creatures, very soft but very arrogant, and I don't like cats because of that. But other than that, they're pretty cool creatures, I'd say. The first part is 448. No, man, you don't get it. You gotta decode it. It's something. The cat is trying to tell you something. It's been like these cats, the household cats, the ones that live in your house, in our houses. They've been evolving for many years. They've been also educating themselves on the computer technologies, and they know how to tell something with their symbols. So whenever they walk over a keyboard and type something, it's actually very meaningful. You just got to be able to decode it. Your wants to become a developer, yeah. This is exactly what they do in OpenDev console. This is exactly what they do. The developers, I mean. It's always like you go on YouTube and you type like 24 hours of the developer's life or something one day at a Google or whatever, and whenever you see what they're doing, it's almost like typing in some nonsense. It's what we the regular people, that's what we see. And what if that's actually nonsense and they just pretend that they know something? So, whew, okay. Now my idea is to wait for the daytime, at least. Or maybe not even wait for it, I can just start now by destroying all these draconic placed items. I might leave these ones on for now, but okay, let's just go ahead and do that. Trying to get rid of all the heads because I hate them. I think they're very cluttery in this game. At least the ones that are visible. Just gonna probably delete them because now we can have legit blocks, and these heads are basically more than useless. Hope we don't fail and leave some of that open for mobs to spawn. Just gonna clean as much space as we can. Human meat is also useless. Then we'll probably have some centralized space for... What the hell is that? What are you doing here, man? Supposed to be caged up. We're gonna have some kind of centralized way of storing coins and gold coins. Now bones are more than useless. They're more than useful, I would say, because now we can grow saplings, and lots of bone meal would just be handy for many different farm projects, I would say. Let's go ahead and... I mean, I get my inventory totally cluttered. It's just, I don't know where to place what to destroy, what to delete. Wait, okay. String is going to be useful. These boots I'm gonna wear because they're 99 already. Just gonna replace that here. Get the iron helmet on the floor. Get the Kasunagi or whatever that is down on the ground. The iron sword. Glistening melon, don't know what to do with it. For some reason some of the heads don't stack. It's like a different character died here, but it was just me and nobody else, and it even says my nickname everywhere. It just doesn't stack. What is this? Oh my god. Splash potion of decay. Don't care about it. I think it's more feasible to place torches only on the central platform here and avoid wasting different resources placing it anywhere else. Got some more coal actually hidden here, tucked away behind the villager house. Let's get rid of that. This dirt here. Probably fix the farm that was blown up yesterday. Just didn't get around to fixing it. Just kind of chasing this idea of getting Rainforest token. Now that I got it, I can spend some time on remodeling my base or putting it back the way it was. I think I know what I'll be doing. I have a strategy. One of the quests, to get the oak wood stairs and stone stairs, they're gonna give me 64 ladder. This ladder I can spend on building like a pillar of dirt with a ladder, and I'll be planting my oak wood here every time, and I would just be climbing on top of it immediately. You know, like once it grew, I would just climb on top of it without any carving out stairs from this wood. So I'll be able to straight up just dig it down, cut it down from the top. This is gonna save me a lot of time and make this thing a lot more convenient. So because I'm thinking about making a mob farm and stuff, and it's just gonna require like tens of stacks of wood, and I would be very mad to cut it like up and down every time. So it is a lot better to just do it from top to bottom. And I have a way of doing that. I know how to do that. Like, I have a way in mind. It's not a very genius way, but it's just basic things, basically. Okay. How do I replicate the building? So this was supposed to have a hole now. That. And then where there's a hole, I think this is the right way. And just oh no, I know how to do it. It was supposed to be like that. And like that. Yeah. I think I messed up a bit. Yeah. This is very lost the symmetry here a bit. didn't know it would be that hard to rebuild this farm that was destroyed. The design I made is really, it's really like messing with my brains. It's so clunky, so messy. Okay, I think I did it correctly now. There's one more spot I can fill this, where I can fill that I can fill with one of the cells. Okay, this is the way probably. I'm just gonna carve it from the inside. That's good. Okay, the farm is done. Well, it was done. I just destroyed it by my own mistake, with a slight of mistake. Or is it like a sleigh of mistakes? I don't remember. Okay. So now we need to keep covering the whole base with torches instead of using this god-awful draconic placement mod, even though it saved me in the early game. Basically, I wouldn't have been able to survive any other way. Still, it's very obsolete by now, because we're already entering other technology era, so beware. We're just very developed and evolved now. We can say no to V button. Okay, let's pick up all these items as well. Place some of them into the chests that we made. Whew, I thought that chests are gonna be so long further in this game. For some reason I thought that I was gonna be placing items on the ground for like until the Steam Age or something. Which is hopefully... luckily it's not true. Man, this was such an infernal experience. This whole dirt age. I was just... if I wasn't streaming, I would be... I don't know what I'd be doing, man. First off, I wouldn't have had help. I would be probably very disappointed by all of this. But I also was disappointed by many things, even when I was streaming, because there were many drawbacks, setbacks and stuff. Many times creepers blew up my base. Many times I was losing weapons and couldn't get more of them. So there were many things that just held me back, you know. But I was resilient enough to continue with all this. I don't know where that's gonna lead me. Really, truly, I don't. But at the very least, I'm still doing it. So... you might ask why I do all this all these useless things. Like, if I'm this far into progression already, I can just continue completing quests. But actually, I think I should just reorder my base a bit, make it a bit more welcome, like make it a bit more welcoming for myself, because now we have a chance to actually have some kind of order in here. What did I do? Man. Shoot. Okay, I can probably replace these blocks with that. I think I should do it. Just be careful about it. Especially the fiery ones, they can just destroy my base. Okay. I could probably replace all of these blocks now. Okay. Book and quill. Let's put it somewhere here. Okay. I'm gonna place some odd items in here. Like bottles, like zombie brains, fire charges. Ender pearl is gonna go where the ingots are. That's for sure, because it's very important. But these items that are like from different mods and stuff, I'm just gonna put them there. So what else qualifies for such items? Like purple dye would probably go there. Also other glistening melon, of course, spider eye. What else? More spider eye. Some skeleton skulls for sure. These guys like rings and amulets. What else? A glowstone is gonna go where the ingots are. Let's just keep real here. Some human hats as well. Let them be there. Slash potion. Don't care. This knowledge fragment is gonna go there. Some plasma is gonna go there. Miniature red hearts are gonna go there. Pistons are gonna go there. Mushrooms. Ink sacs for sure. Gunpowder too. Zombie hands. Central Ranch sapling is gonna go to the sapling stash right there. And this one, a lighting summoner. Coins are gonna be put in a different kind of situation. Feathers might as well put there too. Okay, and a bunch of other heads here. Let's destroy them. Making sure they don't leave any yellow marks. Okay. So now I'm thinking about scaling, making farms, which is going to require a lot of water. Well, actually, not a lot of. I think I only need one source in order to create a 11 by 11 farm, which is the farm I need to make it automated later. So this is the size I'm going to be choosing. Though I like the, though I enjoy the chunk aligned kind of bases, and I want my fields to be chunk aligned. I don't know if that's a good idea. I might as well try by building a farm with 4 different holes for water. This way it'll be pretty aligned, and I'll be able to see things clearly. Let's pick up all the gold coins here. Paper too. This withering dust, and these guys too. Oh, can't pick things up anymore. I'm too cluttered. Okay, let the gold coins go here. Lighting. Creeper heads, human heads. Saplings here. Okay, let's go dye because of now you're waiting for aluminum berries. Oh. Or did I scroll it too far? I'm gonna need so much iron to make my tank. Yeah, man. It's as far as I counted, it's about 300 plus iron, maybe even 400 to be sure. If you're building the dimension they're giving you like 24. I think you need 24 walls and something. You're also gonna need glass, I think. Right? Did you make glass already? I I was a bit confused at first on how to make like glass, but you just make clear glass and then you turn it into a simple glass by straight for glass. Well, it might work now, but later on you're gonna need like it in like a bigger quantity, so you're gonna need like a reliable source of glass, and for that you're using villager tinker smelter. Yeah, tinker smelter, and you put not like sand, you put this glass dust in there, which is easy to craft, and it smelts into like clear glass or clear glass panels, which you can use in making your first tank valves, I think, or tank glass or something. But then you can also turn this clear glass into any type of glass you want, even the Minecraft vanilla one, which is going to be another recipe. So yeah, of course, if you don't need lots of that, you can just use a trade if you have one. But I wasn't so hot on using villager trades, because I thought that I can't really automate villager trades, so I'm just gonna use like my own ways of getting that, like the intended ways. But here in this game, in my game, I think I'm going to be using villager trades quite often because of this because of these limitations I have. Okay, let's put some more gold in here. Actually, I can actually start smelting this gold into golden nuggets and then putting them together in a... Oh wait. Nah, man. I would have to wait for... Oh no, I think I can go for... Can I use mortar on gold coins? Just to... Nah, man, I can't. That's sad, but I know I can turn golden nuggets into little dust through this mortar thing, I think, and then turn it into big dust and turn them into gold ingots. This way I'll probably be able to have... Yeah, scuffing your way by would be a bad... It's like a very bad thing in GTNH, and I tell you that because I've been there and I scuffed half my playthrough by, and this was... Every time I would not enjoy this experience, because at the end of the day you're gonna run out of resources and you'll be like, man, I shouldn't have scuffed. I should have been thorough with it, you know. You would think this way, like 100% chance. So if you have any free time and you think like you're gonna rush some things further, it's actually more important to establish yourself in your current tier rather than try and rush the next one, because there are gonna be some boons there. No, you'd rather first be pretty stable in your own tier. Like, for example, if you're playing Steam, make sure that you got all the multi-blocks you need, because they're gonna last you a lot more longer than you think. And be sure that you produce a lot of steam. Be sure that you have farms and stuff. Be sure that you can reliably make glass, because later on you're gonna spend so much time sidetracking and going back to what you haven't automated that you would rather automate it in the beginning. So that's the idea of this game, and it's not me who invented it. I went through this game, I kind of almost finished it, I would say, and the more you stick on that scuffing by type of mentality, the more you suffer. And it's just the way it is, man. It's nothing new. So being proper, being thorough with things is a way to go, truly. And it's gonna give you a good head start, and it's gonna put you further than your like competition that tries to rush things. Well, there are some good cases of rushing things. You just have to know when and where. I can't give you specific examples because I don't remember, but there are certain things that you want to rush. For example, some recipes that make things cost less, and if it's pretty easy to get that just by unlocking a new item, by smelting some of the ingots, you know, waiting for a couple of hours, it's fine. But if you try to rush the tier without having a proper infrastructure of the last tier you were on, It's just gonna drive you into the grave pretty soon. The scuff is solely for a tank just to get some steam backlog. It's not long term, it's the immediate short term. Yeah, okay, so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, scuffing to get steam tank is pretty reliable because the steam tank is going to last you a lot longer than you think. And it's going to be a good, like, it's going to be a good basis to start your, to make your base reliable, you know? It's a good start. And that is actually a thing that you can rush. Or even, you know, rush a bigger size steam tank is also a viable strategy, but that's gonna probably cost you a lot more, so you need something more reliable in terms of, like, maybe getting getting the hammers first to mine more iron would be a good idea. Also, trying to scuff your way through to a crafting table that makes hammers is also a good idea. But it's not like scuffing, because you just need to find a lot of aluminum gravel. It's not like you're trying to do something extraordinary here. You just travel around a lot and get it done. The obsidian is the pain. Oh, as far as I know, if you pick the right rewards, or if you're going to pick the right rewards, you can get obsidian from quests solely. That's what I did. Well, I played with a friend, so we had twice as many obsidian blocks just off of completing quests, but maybe you'll have enough on your own. I think you should have enough on your own. There's like some quests on Steam Age that gives you obsidian. I don't remember which ones, but some of them do, I think. Maybe I'm tripping, but there are definitely quests that give you obsidian. Yes, look, just go smelt some steel if you have this smeltery. Basically craft yourself a flint and steel, and you get 16 obsidian and a ball of moss, which is, if you don't know, it regenerates your tools pretty slowly, but it does. So there are plenty of options, man. Just you have to have somebody who's gonna explain that to you, because that's what happens. That's what happened to me in this GOG run. Pico would come in and just save my ass from time to time. And I was like struggling to do something. He would just come by for like 15 minutes and quickly point out what to do, and I'll be like set for the next few hours or whatever, for the next few episodes. So that kind of thing is really helpful. Yeah, look at the quest. This flint and steel. It gives you 16. Basically gives you a free portal to Nether, which is also pretty important. So you're gonna have to, you know, decide what you want in terms of obsidian. Also, if you have Tinker's tools, let me think about it. What's it called? Like, okay, if you have this table that you built with 2 plates, 2 pink plates, yeah, or even the one that's tier below, the first table that you built the tools with, you can actually use. I believe you need like creeper heads, skeleton heads, or zombie heads in order to. You can put it on an item on your tool and make it 1 level above. And if your tool is already pretty good, if it's like tier 2 or tier 3, you can make it tier 4, and this will allow you to mine obsidian. Yeah. So basically, heads, the creeper heads, all other mobs heads, they allow you to skip one tier when you're mining, or level up your tool one tier higher, you know. For example, if you have like an iron pickaxe, it can mine. I don't remember what it can mine. It's like maybe O2 level copper or something. Maybe O3 tin. It says there. So you get it to O4, and it's going to be obsidian, as far as I remember. Level O4 is obsidian. Level 4, yeah. Or you think it's going to be steel? I don't know that. Might be steel. Might be something else. I don't. If I knew how to check it, I would check it right now. But I don't remember how to check this thing. Just don't remember that. Because these tools are really very custom, and they usually don't appear in NEI, so you have to know what you're doing. You can check it when you craft it, I think, or in like a pre-crafting window where you almost craft it. You just have to pick it up from there. There you can look at the level it's gonna give you, the modification, the head modification, so you can just check it. It's not gonna eat any of your resources or anything, or break your tool, if you think about it. O4 is redstone, need O5 for steel. Okay. Oh, it's so comfortable to look at my own base without it being cluttered with heads and all this other bullshit. Look at how clean this is. It's like, oh my god. So cool. So pristine. So clean. Look at that. Look. Wow. Just dirt. Just straight up dirt. Nothing else. And some armor lying around still, because I didn't get the chance to clean it all. Just now I'm making sure that there are no empty spots. The spots that are like with the yellow cross. Strange. Why is it this high? Luckily I can climb it. Okay. Now we're somewhat closer to finishing this sorting thing. Well, this all is going to be macerated as soon as I get my first steam tools. This one is, I don't know what to do with it. It's just like, I think I'm just gonna destroy it because it's not full. Also, this is where I'm gonna store my swords and stuff. Axes. Okay. Now let's destroy some more items. And now let's talk about farming here. This is where I'm gonna keep my farming. No. What is it here? It should be on top of this. Okay, these two guys, I either wear myself or just destroying the hose here. I should probably put them in the farming tab once I have it. The farm, yeah, here will go the blocks, the building blocks. Then flint is gonna go here. This is mine. This axe, this crazy axe, golden axe, I don't need it. I'm just gonna replace it with this one. No, wait. Okay, and the farming chest is going to be somewhere. Actually, I should always carry a bucket with me. Here, this is where it's gonna be. Okay, I got a potato, a carrot, and a bunch of hose. So, and some ink sacks too. I'm just gonna put them here. So I think I sorted everything I wanted. Apart from this little cap, which I'm not gonna wear, obviously. I'm just gonna put it here. Just gonna pick up some of these guys too. There are a bunch of those heads left lying around somewhere. I'm not gonna pick them up because apparently there's so many of them that it can take hours to finish. Oh, also I've got some resources in these dispensers and stuff, so let's just go ahead and deal with that as well. Some of them are empty, but some of them aren't, so obviously we need to sort all that. It's lots of there was lots of gold there. Like almost 44 gold actually. That's a lot of resources. Iron boots, I'm just gonna destroy them because they're 97%, and I hope that I don't destroy them in vain. Also, since weapons are here, the arrows is gonna be here as well. Yep, and bone meal is gonna go in the farming section. Glass bottle is gonna go here. Bones are gonna go here in the farming section as well. Oh, not the farming section, the tree growing section. Strings are gonna go here. Paper 2, gunpowder. Some macular wood is gonna go in the blocks section. Flint in this section. Almost got more than a stack of flint actually. So gold is going here. More iron here. More weapons here. Actually, I think I should keep a bow with some arrows just in case. No, I don't need it. I realized that I don't need it. So we've been streaming for 4 hours already, and I think I'm gonna be like, let me complete a few little tasks and then small tasks, and then probably finish for the day. Cause tomorrow's another day. Okay, tips and let's go with let's go about making tools. We need a shovel, pickaxe already done, axe, and hoe. So let's take our crafting table and put it somewhere here in the middle for now. Okay, crafting table. Can I already make like a sewed off crafting table or something? The one that's with the legs, and where I can put stuff inside and it's not gonna disappear once I go back to it. Crafting. Come on, man. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I need a saw to do that, and saw is something I probably can't get at the moment. And even if I could, it's just gonna take too much hassle. So axe and hoe. Just gonna need some flint. About 5, I think. And some sticks. Okay, pretty easy. Good. So I'm getting a cookie 100%. Yes, and I'm putting it here. In case I want to multiply villagers. I think I should do it now. Then I completed the storage quest already. I think I'm gonna get with cooked mutton, because every piece of food that I might not get later on is very valuable. Still not getting the bonus heart, but we're getting close to it anyway, so keep on doing the quests. Yeah, let's go ahead and go get the sword. It's the easiest one now. Again, we need some flint. Getting some coins. Okay. Killing pigs is not viable at the moment. Bone meal checked. Gunpowder checked. String checked. Thank you for 8 string. And raw pork chop checked. I can eat one right off the bat. Just to get the taste of it. Sorting everything. We can't kill pigs at the moment, which is really bad. And I also don't want to be, or maybe I should do it, but I don't think I want to at the moment. Though getting 2 fences for bed without having to craft them manually is pretty important, I think. Oh, yeah, you need fences for bed. But do we need bed? Do we need a bed now? Since we're not having any wool, we need to craft it. Okay, let's leave this quest at the moment. Let's not complete them. Also, 64 cobblestone is what we need to retrieve from this thing there. So I think this quest is gonna be done in parallel with creating farms, because we'll need to be destroying this thing and at the same time grabbing water from there and probably distributing it across the fields. So this is going to be very, very, very thoughtful of me to think this way. Also, there's this quicksand thingy which we won't be able to complete, at least until we get... What the hell is Crete? Oh, right, okay. So it's not going to be completable until we get a... mixer of at least LV level. Some glue, water... so, nah, it's not going to be possible. So bamboo is also a very restricted thing, and we can't get it. Now we can probably get some sticks to start farms, but first of all I want to do these oakwood stairs and stone stairs. To get 8 stone stairs we must first grab 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 pieces of cobblestone. Let's go ahead and do that very carefully without disturbing local fauna, you know, if you know what I mean. Like this. It's very easy to confuse. Like, this one is a fake cobblestone, and this one was as well. I almost destroyed it. Wow, and this too. Man, this whole thing is riddled with these. Let's go ahead and fill up the bucket already. At least this one. That's pretty tricky. Okay, 2 more. This one is good. This one is good. Okay, I got the 12 I needed. Now obviously we're gonna need a lot more dirt in order to get farms going. Perhaps we'll change some of that dirt into, turn it into, you know, wood. That might be the way of getting dirt. Because I can't wait for these goddamn dirt creepers to spawn, man. It's so hard. It's so hard getting them. I just don't want to think about it at all. Okay, getting our 8 stone stairs and bunch of wooden stairs just to get the just to get the ladder. And swadero, which is another food we can eat to restore our health. And eventually get the new bonus heart on top of our already existing 10 red hearts. It's gonna be a yellow one. Gonna give you a quick spoiler if you don't know that. So, now I'm going to build like a platform. It's not gonna be a platform, but rather a pillar of sorts. It's gonna go like this, like this. I'm just gonna use 64 of it because I don't have any more ladders than that. And then I'm gonna plant my new oak sapling and cut it again because we are low on wood apparently. So this is going to be pretty easy to make. I don't know actually if the height of this wood is exactly 64. I mean the rainforest sapling. I'll have to check it. Maybe I shouldn't spend this much wood on it. We'll see. I think I should plant it. Oh my god, that was not really smart of me. I thought I had stairs everywhere along the way. I forgot that I only put them here. Okay, doesn't matter. Get all my stuff back. So I usually like to keep my pickaxe in the second slot, my axe in the third slot, my katana or my any sword or any weapon of my choice in the first slot, especially the melee one, and the fourth slot is usually shovel, and then it changes onto like other different items, considering the progression I have. Like later on in the game, it becomes like what's that? A staff teleportation or something. The third slot turns into a wrench. The second one turns into a. Actually, it stays the same. It's like pickaxe. The first one becomes the something else. I don't remember. And there are wire cutters on slot 5. So there are a bunch of things to consider. Okay, so I wanted to plant a rainforest oak sapling right here on this spot. That's where it's gonna grow. I might as well destroy this little platform. I don't need it. It's just it's not needed. It's useless. I used to have it like because there were some problems with my first forester sapling growing this orange sapling, so I had to use this platform to sort of like reach for the sky, whatever, to make it not stand on the Y5 level, which is close to void. I thought that was the problem. Maybe it is the problem. We're gonna check it out pretty soon. Let's destroy this dispenser here. Get rid of it. Remove the torch. Move it somewhere around, somewhere closer to the side. And actually, I don't think I've emptied all the dispensers and droppers here. Let me just go ahead and quickly destroy them. Again, I'm sidetracking a lot, but it's just what I want to do until while I'm seeing it all, because later on it's gonna stand here forever. These guys are useless now since I can get almost infinite amounts of chests. But again, I have a finite amount of gravel, almost a stack of it, so sooner or later it's gonna end. And getting more gravel is only to go through killing lots of skeletons. Yes, it grew just like that, very conveniently. So let's go ahead and put some ladder on and see the height of this thing. I was debating on whether it's going to be enough, or I need the full 64 blocks in order to cover the entire height of this tree. Maybe even more than 64. Then I'll have to build some kind of like an improvised ladder somewhere. Oh. Didn't I place one somewhere? Okay, whatever. I think it's a lot more than 64. So we'll probably have some problems with... Wait. And I should have picked up another tree. Oh, look at that. Void stopped being around suddenly. I think this tree's a lot taller than the last one. Oh, how do you make ladders? I think it requires you to have screws and stuff. Sorry. I'm starting to lose my voice. Yeah, an obsidian pick head might be a good idea. I just don't know whether it's going to be enough to... I don't know if you'll be able to dig anything with it, though. I think there are like... you usually make like an obsidian binding tool, I think. Binding, I think. That's the cross thing. But don't know about the obsidian head. It might be something else. Okay, let's look at the ladder. Actually, wood screw, a bunch of instruments. For now, it's pretty expensive for us. So let's probably go ahead and just place this torch on my head so I can see things. Let's just keep destroying the tree. And if I ever see this tree be the stall again, I'll probably have a different kind of I forgot what I was talking about. So I'll build a different kind of stairs. You know, not the ones that are ladders, but just maybe with blocks or something. It's gonna look ugly, but we're gonna place torches there, so things should be fine. Actually, it's nighttime, so things are probably gonna spawn. Some mobs along the way while I'm cutting this tree down. Probably there'll be some skeletons shooting at me and stuff, because last time it was like that. So be wary of that. And yes, I'm gonna kill my axe here. What is this? Why is it like this? Did I forget to cut something? Yes, I did. Okay, now careful here. Yeah, you can't make obsidian pick head anyway. I told you, yes. I told you that I don't remember a pick head. I remembered binding. It makes your tool more durable, I think. But a pick head... Best course of action is to craft it from bronze if you don't have steel at the moment. I think... Oh, actually I have another axe. So let's just use that. I was gonna put it soon in 100 blocks, but still. Yeah. I think one steel pickaxe requires you... Actually, you need one steel ingot in order to craft a steel pickaxe. Yes, you probably won't be able to fix it, repair it, whenever you want, because steel is very, very scarce in your world, I think, at the moment. But you'll probably require just one to make steel head. Steel head? Yes, no? I'm very limited to how much I could keep my pick alive, yeah. But if you just need to scuff your way through by getting some obsidian, might as well... Well, actually, I'll tell you, before you can place any modifiers on your item, on your pickaxe, you must have some experience with that. So you might want to run your newly created pickaxe through one full durability cycle before you can actually get the modifiers. So if you don't have much steel to repair the tool when necessary, then you don't really need to build it, like craft it at first. That's my idea. I've got 16 plus 9 steel, so... I think it's enough to make this thing going to you know collect the obsidian you need by just crafting a pickaxe and making it one level higher by putting a head on it. I think you'll be able to do it with that amount of steel. Actually, with that amount of steel, you'll also be able to. You still don't have that table, right? Because you're trying to get the obsidian for the alamite thing. Yes. Did you get the steel the usual way, or like blast furnace, or did you just scum it with Tinker's smeltery and some chainmail? How'd you get it? Village loot. Okay. Oh, so you probably got some magnesium as well, some stainless steel, all those kind of fancy ingots that are from different other tiers higher than the one you're at. The most important thing for you now also, since you're on Steam Age, is to find lots of silver ingots, or just silver of any kind. Because as far as I remember, every 12 steel or every 10 steel or something, I think it's 12, gives you one solar boiler, which is a very important tool this early in the game. It allows you to, it's basically your first solar panel, allows you to almost maintenance free have like completely almost not maintained way of getting steam. So keep that in mind. Got bits and bats. Okay, for some reason this lacks a... Oh, actually I can double my stairs, like putting them one over the other, like with these bases. It's actually a good idea, I can do that. I did that somewhere already. So next time I climb this tree, I think I should delete every second set of stairs, you know? Because it's still gonna make me climb it. I can press shift to sort of freeze on the spot. But I'm afraid I'll probably offset this thing by because there already some of those spaces are already free from any stairs, and I'm afraid I'm just gonna hit this like in a very I don't know how to explain that. It's like I'm going to climb it like this, yeah, and see what I'm getting. I know it's easily fixable, like by placing ladder here. Just going this way. So hopefully this is going to be enough to finish the pillar till the end, so that I can cut rainforest oak trees more in a more reliable way. And what I also realized is that this oak tree, whatever, it's a bit messy on top, but when you go down it begins to be like a single trunk or whatever, and it's pretty easy to cut, even if it's just like this thick. It's 4 blocks, and the 5th in the center, it's like a cross or something, that kind of shape. So pretty convenient, I would say. As soon as I have a paintbrush, I'll probably rebuild half my base to make it... Actually, I don't think I need to, because of the fact that... why am I putting those stairs back? I don't need to rebuild my base because I don't see anybody walking around it, just because I allowed it to... I probably won't allow any mobs to spawn here anyway, just by placing torches. And the places with farms where shit is gonna go down, they're probably gonna be far away from where I'm not, from where I am now. So maybe there's no need for a lot of those paintbrushed planks. Don't know. Okay, let's go for finishing this pillar right here. Got 21 already of those stairs. Actually, those are called ladders. Sorry. I know it might feel painful to hear me speak sometimes, considering how fast I can get and how inconsistent I am with my way of explaining things. It's due to pretty natural things, not from the English-speaking country, but if you guys decide to endure that and watch my streams, I would be pretty amazed. So thank you anyway. I'll try my best to explain what I'm doing. And I know that it can probably be put into like fewer words than I do, and be made in a very compact way. And I'm just it's actually it's a bit interesting about me. It's a bit of an interesting thing about me. In my own native language, I explain things in a sort of like a similar way. For example, you can say 3 words, I say 10 words. Perhaps it's might be some kind of disorder or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to sound more serious than I am by artificially inflating my ways of explaining things. I don't know. It's like somebody put me to play GOG, and it's very difficult. And it's like they told me like, okay, explain everything you're doing in 10x difficulty as well. So I'm like sitting here. Oh, look, this is a piece of a ladder. Let's hop on these blocks. Yeah. Slowly walk around this little trench right here. Hop on that and slowly ponder about the existence of this ladder. Let's think about it. Okay, I picked it up. Now it's in my hands. Or probably in my back pocket or something. If I were to have one, but I don't. But if I would, I could. Wait. I think I messed up some stairs here. Look. Oh my god. Okay, now I can actually I can complete some of that. I don't care. So the larvae writes that he wants the hammer to mine, but for that he needs to upgrade his pickaxe, but for that he needs to progress, but for that he needs to mine up. He's got an oil spin near his base, and it got exploded by lighting. Yeah. Sometimes they get lit up by lighting, and there's like huge conflagration. I think it's called. Like huge fire begins. Things can get messy, so be careful about that. Maybe at least get rid of this oil fountain. You know, just like by carrying a bunch of buckets somewhere. You know, so that it's not outside entirely. Because on the inside it's gonna be there anyway. Kind of like let's get some more axes. Would one be enough, I think, and finish this tree right here. Actually, the quest about building stairs is very important. I mean the ones that are wooden or cobblestone stairs, because it explains it, which is actually pretty genius, I think. But since I've already told you guys my idea of early game fuel in this, so the early game fuel is our hunger, which means that we need to find ways to produce more of it and reserve more of it, spend less. That's what I'm saying. So, and by building stairs where we need to jump to get on a block is actually a pretty good idea to conserve our energy, which in fact means to produce more. It's a very smart idea. So I might as well have these stairs around my base just to save up on that super expensive hunger bar, which I have to renew every time by jumping off a cliff. And I'm tired of that, especially when XP buckets will come and I won't be able to, you know, lose all my XP all the time. I'll probably be able to reset it by crafting buckets of XP, I think. So today's stream was pretty good because now I feel like I was in a barren land, somewhere in the desert or some, I don't know, some other place where you usually don't get trees to grow. And I was like trying to get some air and it was like all burnt and I couldn't breathe or anything. I didn't have water. And now for some reason this little sapling sprung and I got myself some green leaves and some water, and now it feels a bit more alive, you know? Like I'm getting a variety of blocks now. Just speaking of vanity and nothing else, speaking of decoration, speaking of the way my base looks, I progressed a lot today. Maybe I'll plant some trees just for the sake of it, you know? Not these ones, probably just the oak ones. I can get them, I think, with a coin trade. And plant them along the way so that my base doesn't look like I'm playing GOG. I don't want my base to look like I'm playing GOG. I want it to turn it like into somewhat real something real, you know, something like it's like overworld. I want to make it overworld. Look like overworld, you know. So almost done with the cutting. Gonna pick up all those little saplings. So, about 6 stacks off a single tree. Nice result. Now I think I should build a farm. Somewhere, don't know where. I would love to leave this spot as it is and just go build there, into that region. Because for now, let's go ahead and do that kind of thing. I'm chunk loading the areas, making them live even if I'm far away from them, because usually Minecraft sort of turns those areas off once I'm not around them. And it's a pretty cool tool to keep in mind, because without it you'll have many things broken in this game. So we need dirt, many stacks of it. I'm gonna try to build like 11 by 11 farms, but on a chunk aligned sort of way. I'll think about it, and maybe I'll go with creating the outline by placing oak wood planks around. For example, let's count, I think I'll be able to do it pretty easily. Let's just go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I know it's 16, I don't want to count that. I want to count a different thing. Let's just go ahead and build an outline with wooden planks. It's pretty fast. Actually, I don't know about height when it comes to crop sticks or just carrots or overall any type of vegetables. Perhaps I would need to build it higher, but I don't know. So, okay. This is what we have, and now I'm going to count. I want to make sure I understand what 11 by 11 is in terms of dimensions. I want to make sure that it's... What the hell was that? Something fell, something green. It wasn't void or anything. Okay, so 11 by 11 is basically... So this one's 16 by 16, so it's 15 by 15 now, if we start from here, right? it's 14, it's 13, 12 by 12, 11 by 11. It starts from here. So this little thing, this little block should already be built with dirt. Again, 16 by 16, 15, 14 by 15, 13, 12, yeah. So 11 by 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I stupid or something? Bubble of XP, you're thinking. 1 is the margin. I'm sorry. I'm extremely stupid. Let me just process this thing myself. Sometimes I'm getting caught in this, trying to figure out what I need. If this whole area is 16 by 16, then moving by 1, like here, I make it like 15 by 15, right? No? Or is it already like 14 by 4? Ah, right. Because I'm also counting this side. It means that it becomes 14. This becomes 12, which means that a 11 by 11 farm is going to be not going to be aligned properly. It's going to be like offset on one side. Is that true? So, okay, I'm not gonna follow the 11 by 11 formula, I think, because it sucks. Yes, later on I'll probably use my auto farmers or whatever, having that exact formula, but for now I'm going to stick with something I had in my world by just covering this whole thing with dirt and having 4 water holes around, like not around but inside. I'll show you this. I think this is going to be pretty aligned, that I know of. I'm a bit afraid that things are gonna spawn here, so let's quickly move to the center of this area so that nothing bad happens. Do I have enough dirt for that? I might not have enough dirt for that. You use 14 by 14 because 1 inside is already the wood. Yes, I understood that. Yeah, I understood that by having 1 block here, I already like do -2. So the second block here diagonally would be 12 by 12 already. I figured that. Thank you. Actually, I should have also, since I'm building an outline, I should have it here as well. Maybe I will have to destroy the outline and make it also dirt so that the water holes would be perfectly aligned with themselves. I don't know if that's what I'm going, what I'll need to do. I think I'm running low on dirt here. Yeah, it's gonna require about a stack and I have only 40. Okay. Feels like no more dirt for me. And I really need it. So what do I do? What do I destroy? This one is pretty useless. I can probably use that. What the hell was that? Oh my god. Where'd you come from? Everything is spawn proof, I think. Like, I'm pressing F7. I'm pressing it again because because I was having F7 set up. Strange. Where'd he come from? Ah, those are the guys. I forgot that I oh my god, and now they're there and there are creepers and oh my god. Yeah. There's this. Why? What was that? Can I just run around and quickly place torches until I until I... Oh, there's a ninja. And there's this creeper, my god. He's a splitting one, I can just send him to bite the bullet. Whew, okay. Let's go ahead and keep getting dirt. Precision of placing blocks level -100. So, alright, my idea was to measure holes. Usually I build it like 3 by 3 and then a hole. So this would be where the hole is. And also would have to build like a cross around it so I could, or just one block would be enough to sort of have this adjacency so I can not make it a fountain. So 3, 3, then another 3, then a hole, and more 3. Yeah, works just perfectly. Just need to grab more water. Yes. Because I remember that layout, I used to use it when I was playing my classic GTNH world. Nothing fancy here. I was also like pinpointing that, like, just I would say randomly choosing dimensions, and then I came up with the solution. It's pretty basic, I think. Sometimes we get credit for something that was already invented thousands of years ago, and I'm thinking that I have lots of that inventions tied to my own name in my head. And then this one. Oh, actually I forgot to put a block here. So I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, 4:37. I think we'll end on 5 hours today. A lot to think about for tomorrow's stream, if it's gonna happen. Need to somehow draw a plan of what to do. It's either I'm going to continue building farms, somehow get to crop sticks maybe. But I need to start with them somehow. How do I start with crop sticks though? Do I go for some initial quests? How do I get them? Unknown seeds. Where do I get the unknown seed? Crop stats, metals from some... Portable scanner. No thank you. What's the first breeding? What's the starter quest here? Morn's manual to Fecund Farms. Important tools. Perhaps... This is where I need to first of all get the important tools quest, which is I think it's something somewhere close to where I am. Maybe it's the... Oh my god, it's the tools from... It's the tools from Iron, and that's pretty First off, I must get iron, I must get copper and all this bullshit. 256 cobblestone, I remember that recipe. I mean that quest. So crop sticks are pretty far away if that's the only way of getting them. Because it's not that I need crop sticks, I need the seeds. And I don't think I can get it any other way but through quests here in the fishing tab. Again, there are people that play without quest rewards or anything. How do they get... Do they just... Oh, I'm thinking that since I already got carrot, I could probably plant it here on crop sticks and morph them into... Oh, look at that. I remember the cocoa being an extremely useful resource here due to cookies, because they can multiply villagers, breed villagers. And I can't quite get it unless I somehow have sugar canes and just seeds, I mean the wheat ones. And that is possibly, I think it's possible to get through crop sticks farming. And they're saying like retrieval tasks, seeds, sugar canes, carrots, and potatoes. I already have carrots and potatoes, so that might as well be the way to plant them there and get the seeds, right? Or is it because I remember carrots being strictly Minecraft kind of plants, so they aren't being you can't really put them on crop sticks. Is that true? Because I don't remember that. I can test it pretty easily, but let's keep it a secret for now. Wow, that's crazy. Right. Well, if they for some reason ask me to have carrots and stuff, then what did I do? Maybe it's actually they asked for that kind of for these kinds of crops because these are the normal crops, and then you get your first seeds by finishing the quest. No? No. Strange. Okay, now we're gonna hoe these things, or what they call it, tilling the land. Let's wait on till with till. Okay, got the water down. Yes, sir. And now let's till the land. We don't have much to offer. Oh, this iron hoe is so not durable. Already killed it. I guess the flint one is a lot more durable. Yeah, for some reason. Yeah, I know why, because usually the iron tools themselves from the classic Minecraft is actually, they don't work in this world. In this GTNH, they don't work at all. There's actually like a prescription that says you can't use them at all. And they made hoes from iron be very, very soft. So that's sort of like, has the same effect. But in GOG it's really important. This way you can save some iron. I mean, not the iron, but flint. And use the tools that drop from mobs. At least you can use the hoe to drop some mobs. Now, one thing that I'm a bit worried about is lighting here. But maybe mobs can spawn on plants. Maybe. Just maybe they can't. I'm just gonna light up this area anyway. Okay, done. Now let's plant the crops we have. As far as I know, we can also get some more carrots from the first few quests by giving them 8 sticks, which I'm surely gonna do. Okay. And then you get some potatoes by planting and getting some. Well, let's macerate some more bone meal because we're gonna need that in a moment. And let's go for, what else do we need? Ah, yeah, potatoes. Let's multiply them as well. The game doesn't know that I already have potatoes, so let's plant all the carrots here. Just get some of them going. We need 10 to complete the quest. Already got 16. Cool. To get 5 potatoes to start off things. Okay, our first basic Stone Age loot bag. What do I do with it, man? Do I open it? Because I might get something like copper chest, some important food, 32 flint. There's nothing breakthroughy in it, you know? Just a bunch of food that I can use to up my... Some clay, which is also useless because you need a lot of it. There are no cocoa beans or anything that I could probably scum, so I might as well open it. Like, it's a one-time thing. Oak wood, fine, whatever. Some dye, which is not gonna do a lot of things to me. But this sugarcane might be important. I think it can be really important because there are no possible ways of getting that. I think just getting sugar, sugarcane. Is it the only way to get sugarcanes in this game? Then this is a breaking change. Okay, let's first of all let's just chest it for now, not use it. Okay, and let's go ahead and concentrate on some potatoes. Okay, this is going to be a carrot farm for now. Did we? Yes, we claimed the chunk. This is going to be a carrot farm. I wanted to plant 3x3, so I'm going to plant some more. Breed some more of that. I don't know why I need carrots. Perhaps I can make some food with it, like a carrot bag. Oh, it plants in a 3x3 area. What the hell? Did not know that. Do they have bags of every possible thing in this game? Oh, this cooking is pretty tough. We don't have this many ingredients. There's something about cacti. Soft mallet juice, carrot juice. There was something about cacti. I saw it. I just don't know where that is. Okay, whatever. Let's keep on planting them. Okay. And here we'll have potatoes. Those are different kind of crops, but we can also plant them like that. Oh, we've got a poisonous potato, which we might use in grain powder, which is just strong poisonous brew, which is basically weed X. Something to fight pesticides with. But other than that, it's pretty... Oh, if we... Hooch, firewater, nuts. Is it alcohol or something? There's methane gas from... Okay. I'm just gonna eat it. To get more... Gonna eat that as well. I'm gonna eat some carrots. 3x3, I said. Is it the same kind of texture? I mean, I think it's useless spending this many this many bone meal on that. But I just want it to be pretty... I want to plant the whole thing straight from the get-go, you know? Okay, we got the farms going. It's not a lot, but it's honest work. Already looks like that. And what is this thing here? Is it the one that's not wet enough? Farmland, yeah. So let it be here. We're not gonna bother it or anything. And we can also think about wool, which is 5 strings, and we can only get what? Oh my god, this is where the shit starts to be real. I don't think we have it. 22. We need 30, right? If the maths, we need 30. 5 by 6 is 30. Why so many though? Is it because of bed? There are actually coins for wool, I think, but we must complete some other oh my god, yeah, we can actually make it happen. Oh, eggs would be also a good idea to start the chicken farm if we want some of that going. And I believe we have to grab for every possible like way of making food we can. Chickens, these guys too. Leather. So do we have 20 survivor coins? No, actually we don't. Once we have it, we can actually complete the quest, or just wait for some more spiders to spawn and get the strings off of them. One of the ideas. Using the crop sticks at some point. Yeah, I'm going to use crop sticks counters. Sure, I'm going to use them, but there are some complications concerning that. For example, I need to know what to plant on crop sticks. Can I plant carrots on crop sticks? Because if I can, then I probably can be able to crossbreed those carrots and potatoes into a different kind of plant. But if I can't do it, then I need first to complete certain quests in order to get my first unknown seed bags, so I can start planting on crop sticks. So I need to know if I can plant the usual crops there. So, okay, I think I'll be finishing for today, guys. We did achieve a lot. Got the quest going, so this is indeed a major breakthrough. That's what I'm going to call it in the description. My new episode. It's episode 9, almost 10. So it almost took us 10 episodes to get to the wood age, but we're finally here, guys. And hopefully during our next episode we'll achieve the bed quest. Probably move on to the Stone Age, at least try to find some things here. Yeah, I know it requires you to mine about 256 cobblestone, which is I think about 4 drowning creepers, and no other way of getting that cobblestone. Yeah, it's just the creepers or some nether rack, but nether is also empty as far as I know, so no point. Also, if you have order aspect, that requires like what, magic wands and stuff first of all, so, and some research. No, rock breaker is a good idea of getting. I think it's the only way of getting cobblestone. Pure daisy. Right. So cobblestone would be a big problem, so we'll have to check spawns to get more drowning creepers to spawn. We'll have to. Probably we'll also need to take care of like an automatic farm or something along the way. So this is the splitting creeper, we're not gonna be very happy killing it. Which, not gonna touch it. So, what else? No, Stone Age is too far away for now. We'll just have to deal with the 64 of that. And then getting all this done. Maybe getting the magic silver wood sapling or great wood sapling tree. Which is, again, we can buy it. And I think I will be using coins. Like, unrestrictedly. In an unrestricted way. Then, this quest. Bunch of stone. Bunch of sand, which is also probably a problem. I don't even know how we get sand in this game by forge hammering gravel. And forge hammer is, as far as I know, is just a hammer. Like in this game, we can replicate many processes with that, so maybe it's easy. Then we'll have to somehow get this thing going, get the charcoal going, get the creosote going, so we can smelt more things. So there are a lot of work to do, and hopefully we'll be able to achieve all that later on in the series. So thank you all for watching, guys. Hope you had a good time. Those that watched me through happy and sad times of this episode today. And again, I forgot to rename the episode. It's still episode 8, and when it's actually supposed to be 9. I always forget that. So thank you all for watching once again. See you next time. Goodbye. Peace.